Batman's trails have all been laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheel and the Joker got away. What the f***? Wow! The Batman police!
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
What's going on, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Coliseum. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight, and we're going to get this show started. What's going on, Ed? Wait for Ed to get together, but I hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Last Coliseum night of the year, folks, and so let's have a fun show. Also, hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, I know people be, people do that little silent, they about to do some BS. So I was like, nah. Anyway.
Yeah,
I'll probably do one tomorrow. I'm gonna do one tomorrow, and I'm gonna do one on Tuesday night, going into going into what's called, because I don't need to be drinking. So
yeah, a little end of the year fun. I had to do it, man. I had to do it.
I mean, yeah, these white people get mad because they realizing, he ain't the savior and coming, but
I never expected him to be. Don't nobody say shit.
Yeah, I mean, I got a video talking about kind of my thoughts on like white people in class, because obviously white people believe in class, but they also have this thing where they think that they don't believe that they believe the rich, they're always going to be a floor.
Yeah.
They may do what they do, but they're always going to be a floor, because at the end of the day, you need to maintain a white population, right? Well, of course. I mean, you would assume that's true. I can understand why somebody would believe that.
You've been keeping up with this Travis Hunter crap. I just don't care.
It's interesting.
I'm not interested.
So I'll do this. Am I like updated in like every little thing? No, but I am pretty updated, as I've made quite a few videos on it, and I probably got another video coming, because I saw a post on Facebook. This now is starting to come out like that, like her whole family. This kind of reminds me of what a lot of people thought like the Kobe Bryant, Vanessa Bryant situation would have been early in their relationship, if that would have went real bad, and how Vanessa Bryant ended up checking her own mom, when Kobe died, because she thought, oh yeah, we about to get the money too. She's like, oh no, we're not. And I give her credit for that, but this is kind of like what people thought that could have been. This is what this is. So to answer your question, I think this is something in real time. So first of all, Travis Hunter's the Heisman Trophy winner. Shout out to him. Shout out to Deion Sanders. They just played their last game in college today. I forget if they won or not. Somebody, Snowman or Ale, will enlighten me on that. I'm sure
they were in the Alamo Bowl. They were down here in Texas, in San Antonio, at the Alamo Bowl.
Okay, did they win?
I didn't keep up. I was asleep during it. So
okay. So yeah, I don't feel bad. So yeah, and it wasn't even known if they're gonna play in that game. So now they're NFL bound. So it's a great story. I'm glad to see
well,
I'm talking about on that part. On
no,
the
I'm looking. I'm looking at this. They're playing BYU, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's 33-7 BYU with 9 minutes to go. About 10 minutes to go.
Oh wow, they getting trashed.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, it don't matter. They played the game, and at the end of the day, they're NFL bound, so their story continues. In Colorado, obviously, they go from being trash to being in a bowl. So, anyway, it is what it is. We can't win everything, but this other part, is you're seeing this stuff in real time,
Hmm.
like how this stuff happens, and people, and it's not just red pill people, it's not mainly red pill people,
Right.
it's the sports sector. So your ticket TVs, all your sports guys that don't really comment on relationships, they deal more on the sports side, and they'll cover the off the court stuff. So that's what's really blowing this up. Then you got Stephen
Hmm.
A, then you got Shannon Sharp, then you got Cameron in them. So it's
Yeah.
getting a lot more attention, and they can't just shut it down by saying, oh, you're just some basement dwellers. And so yeah, so it's a side story, it's a side show, but it's kind of like if stuff like breaks bad on him, then people gonna be like, I told you so. I mean, because
Hmm.
yeah, and so that's where the interest is on it. And I'm those videos aren't actually doing well. My best videos are the ones I've put out, to be honest with you. They're doing okay,
Hmm.
but they're not doing that well. So a lot of people in our space kind of care but kind of don't. Technically, Stephen A was talking about she's just young, so I may cover that. Basically her brother is who hooked her up with
Okay.
him, because she was ignoring him at first. So that tells me a lot on the low. So it's, it is what it is. Some people are interested, some people are not, so it just depends on what camp you're in.
It's just another, athlete and personal drama story to me. I mean,
It is, but once again, it reaffirms the stuff we talk about, and
yeah, that's
why,
true.
and this is also for all of the people that think we give light skinned chicks the pass, we give Hispanic chicks the pass, we only come down on black women. Well, as you can see, you rarely see, and especially when you think of Brittany Renner, you rarely see. I can't think of a black woman
Oh
that's been in a
crap! I didn't make
relationship
a
that we've
video
come
out of
down on
that.
like that. So anyway, that's that. But you know,
Speaking of
people gonna chase the views, man.
speaking of overrated hoes. You hear what B Simone's? I guess B Simone's get trying to get married to Jesus now or something.
B Simone is doing a publicity stunt because
I know.
it was a black chick that put her out there and said she got fired for not being funny, so she got that thing going. And you already know the thing with B Simone is, she a light skinned chick. She a light skinned
Hmm.
basic broad. She ain't ugly, but if she wasn't light skinned, nobody would give a fuck about her. I mean, she already got to do too
Oh
much,
yeah,
you know.
I'm sorry. I gotta be. Yeah, I'm about to be really petty right now, but give me 1 second. Where is it? Oh yeah. She talking about she want to get in touch with the Lord. Here's all you need to know about B Simone.
That You know who did it better? Daphne Springs. Because Daphne Springs would have did. She would have did that gun and put it right on. That was actually probably funnier.
Hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, B Simone is a try hard. She's one of these chicks that I usually don't find women funny, to be honest with you. So if I say you're
Yeah.
funny and that's not, oh, you're chauvinist, whatever, man. If I say you're funny as a female, that is a very good compliment. And if they are
Hmm.
funny, I will say that they're funny. Daphne Springs may be crazy, but she is funny. Like the way she did those skits, that was funny. Because that's what a lot of black women be wanting to do.
Yeah.
It's some of them that are funny, but B Simone's not. I mean, Cardi B is actually probably more of a better personality than B Simone. To be honest with you, B Simone is a try hard, and and nobody likes a light skinned chick that's a try hard, because it's like, bitch, you already light skinned. So the fact you
Yeah.
got to do
Cardi
all
B is
that
a
says,
personality, but
well, no, I don't like Cardi B like that either. But but what people forget about Cardi B is Cardi B had like 5 million Instagram followers before she ever got to the reality stuff, and so people thought that she was a caricature. They didn't know that's how she really was, and
hmm
that's actually what got her on the kind of love and hip hop, whatever it
yeah.
is, or yeah. So
Keep the snowman in your thoughts and prayers. He posted on Facebook that he's in the hospital,
okay, no,
so
absolutely,
just
man.
keep him in your prayers, thoughts and prayers. I'll send him that picture of the
Nah, man, it don't even get me started, because people be thinking because it's somebody's birthday or it's the end of the year, this
hmm
stuff can't happen. Trust me, I know from personal experience that ain't true.
yeah.
Uh, you know, uh, but yeah,
How
no,
long has it been?
absolutely.
If you don't mind me asking, how long has it been since your mom passed?
A year and a half.
A year
Like
and a half.
it turns over every second. So um December 2nd was a year and a half. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Still
Yeah, I
dreaming
bring
about
it
her?
up on my, I rope stuff like that in my video, so it ain't like I don't be just saying nothing, but
Yeah, you still dreaming about her?
no, I haven't done that in a long time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Everybody's different.
yeah, yes, they are, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is with that. And I don't really want to. It's not, I don't really want to bring that up, but it's
Okay.
just everybody
Yeah,
deals with that
understandable.
different, and yeah.
But yeah, made a video out of it too.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Yeah,
Oh
that's me
yeah,
playing with CapCut.
yeah. Oh yeah, CapCut is the truth. With their filters and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, I
I
might
gotta.
upgrade to the Pro version next month
Yeah, it's worth
to
the
get
$10.
some.
If you do uploads, it's worth the $10.
Yeah, to get some of those other animations in there. Yeah.
Yeah, the main reason why I do the 10 to Pro, the main reason is because truth be told, if I really want to be cheap, I just screen record. I do it screen record and get around that, but I tend to not be like that. I know how to do that though for other people that need to be that. But yeah, the main reason I do it is for the captions.
Hmm.
Check this out though. Check this out. This is the myth of white womanhood. I did this on Luma AI. So
Oh, that's funny.
yeah. And let's see. So
You
and
see
some of this.
BGS's last video? These heifers are blaming us because they can't get white men. I'm like, really? I guess it is.
They've been doing that. They've been doing that. At the end of the day, it can't be them, right? So
Yeah, I mean, every tub sits on its own bottom. I mean, if they don't find you attractive, that ain't my problem. I can't get him to change his mind.
yeah, I got one more for the road. This how they are when them white people and white dudes be rejecting them. That's an allergic reaction to accountability. Yeah, that's combined with cap
No.
cut. That's that horror. Yeah, I love to use the horror cap cuts, in black women. So I'll intermix these into some of my videos when I'm doing it, when it makes
Hmm.
sense. Yeah. So anyway. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a whole library of those coming soon, but I don't have a paid version of Luma AI, so you got to do the multiple account thing. But yeah, man,
Yeah.
this stuff adds up when you do it. What Paul says, Daphne Springs can take a long walk off a short pier. Home chick clown me for being old, called me grandpa. This was in 2006. They have fundraising man to see. Wow, I mean,
Okay.
you know, never meet your heroes, right? But
Yeah.
I'm just commenting on the skits. But she did an interview with what's the dude from the Advice Show, and yeah,
Uh,
she's straight up Hollywood. Hollywood, you know who we're talking about. He is the African Network thing now. Yeah, he interviewed her, so yeah, she's straight Hollywood cooked. She
hmm.
it was like an episode of Get Out.
Yeah. Let's have a little fun here. This boring heifer. I don't see what people see in her, but
And I told y'all all men cheat, so might as well date a rich one. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Okay. Whatever.
Thank you, girl. Thank you for the donation. So remember
Yeah,
this next
Philip
time. Go
Scott.
get you one with money who's giving you thousands instead of hundreds.
Oh, which one? Demetria?
See what she doing now is people are trying to clown her. Here's the thing about Shira 7. Is Shira 7 like she's probably the bottom chick that's probably on the top of the list of people that need to get got. She's probably
Hmm.
like the bottom of that list. She's really not a high priority person. But what I will say, the hair she's doing, that's her hair because they were trying to play her, talk about, oh, you wear a wig, blah blah blah. And she did a video. I don't be watching her stuff like that, but sometimes it'll come
Me
through my
neither.
feed.
She's too boring for me.
You know how TikTok it comes to my feed. So
Yeah.
she took it off just to let her know she got her hair. That ain't why she do it. So that's probably what she doing with the video there. The other thing is, I can see why women would watch her. Shira 7 has that kind of auntie say, like, you know, what is the
Yeah.
demon on your shoulder tell you
That way, when you
everything you
find
want to
out
do.
he's cheating, you still have thousands in your bank account or thousands of dollars worth of gifts and whatever he done gave you. Because it hurts more to get cheated on by a dusty than it does a man who's giving you money. So remember
That's
that.
true.
All men gonna cheat. Make sure you find one with some money. And instead of crying at the bus stop or in a, you know, a regular car, you could be crying in a luxury car and going shopping for retail therapy at the same time. Okay. Just know this. You ain't gonna stop no man from cheating. Just make sure they got money so they can comfort you with cash. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Sierra 7 is
I
playing.
really feel like
I just want Sierra 7 is playing. Like, do she believe that to a certain extent? I think she does, but she's playing a character. Sierra 7 is an. Imagine if it was like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Sierra 7 is an NPC. That is doing that before it's doing that. And the
Yeah.
thing about it is, if you look at it from a evil auntie on the shoulder that keeps a chick single, always talking crap, she looks like a Boondock episode. That literally what. So when you understand that part, I can understand why women will watch her. Like, from it, the problem is they don't know how to chew the meat and spell out the bones, and they take what she say at face value. Here's another thing too. I'm gonna say this and I'm done. The thing with Shira 7 is Shira 7 got with her dude. He was 35, she was 22. How many of you chicks are doing that? Exactly. So y'all not even willing to really do what she did. So y'all want to get 31 and y'all want to date. Y'all don't want to date no 45.
Oh, they get 31 and want to complain about the 35-year-old dating the 25-year-old. So
yeah. So at the end of the day, they don't even take the
what's going on,
stuff
Louis?
she say at face value. Like, they don't even do it. She's just basically a F these dudes inner, guilty pleasure scrap. That's what that is. So it is what it is. There's way worse people out here. I'm gonna be honest with you, AB. Cheyenne Bryant is way more higher on my priority hit list than Shira 7
Is
is.
that true about her being a lesbian or whatever?
Yes. And Corey alluded
Okay.
to it. Corey alluded to it. He said, "Who that chick in the background?" Like, he alluded to that months ago.
Ooh.
Then Tasha K blew it out because I think Tasha K is just, it's like, you don't even deal with D like that. Like, at least I deal with D and I'm mad at D. I ain't trying to mess up your stuff. Being mad at D, you playing with these chicks and then kind of low key side doing it and then trying to build a whole nah. And then he probably feels some type of way that how she blew up, because you gotta remember, yeah, she made Cam look stupid, but she basically burnt a bridge that her friend Cam don't mess with her friend no more. Like, her friend that got her on that show because of that. So, but yeah, man, she man, yo, she be lying. So I'd rather take advice from a single woman, a single person that's happy, than from a miserable person that's married. About marriage? That's what she said. I'm like, yo, shut up. And let's keep it real. The reason why the women like Cheyenne Bryant is because Cheyenne Bryant can get the dudes told that they would never be in front of. You not telling Cam Newton, you not good. That's why they like her. Let's be very clear. So it has nothing to do with her being a lesbian and all that. She could be starting straight BS. The truth is that she gets in front of Nick Cannon. She get in front of him and get in front of all these people, and she could kind of wag her finger. I'd rather listen to Ebony K. Williams than listen to Cheyenne Brown. Like, real talk, because at least Ebony K. Williams will hold some of her BS.
Yeah.
Some of it. I mean, these are not ideal people, but these are, if you put a gun to my head, choose type questions.
Hey, Louis, how's it going with the groceries? How the prices looking?
Eggs here is like $6 a dozen.
Yeah, you was talking about that.
Because with that bird flu, and I don't know what's going on, but I listen to like a lot of alternative news sites, and rumor is they going to be going after the beef, and I think it's done. They're doing word on the underground. They're doing all this.
The devil?
On
Who are you
purpose.
talking about? No, I'm playing.
They're talking about like they're gonna be targeting the beef, and I got a notification like 45 minutes ago. One of the guys I listened to, they got a 3 class 1 recalls with Costco. And
I heard about that. Yeah,
with more egg, and people are going blind, and now the dog food, the pet food got the bird flu now, and then it's killing the
Wow.
animals or some stuff. I gotta do more research on it, but
This in on this episode of We're All Screwed.
yeah,
Yeah.
close to inauguration, all this crap is happening again.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this picture is right on time. It's always Orange Jermaine's fault. They're probably gonna put it all on him.
I mean, the most interesting thing I'm seeing with that is, the MAGA folks tripping. You
Hmm.
know, they Vivek is getting his Negro wake up call, or at least
Who,
first
Vivek?
wave of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because these white folks are mad because you gotta remember Ann
What's
Coulter.
going on? What's going on with Vivi? Somebody update.
Well,
Wait a minute
basically,
before we continue. Wait a minute before we
yeah.
continue. I got 31 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit my Cash App. Support the show. Hit the super chat. Support the show. And please hit the super chat because that's my birthday money.
Yeah, absolutely. Hook them up. I need but yeah, basically, and a lot of this is happening on Twitter, but it's happening outside of that too.
Hmm.
Basically, Vivek was talking about America got basically a lazy culture, and he wasn't talking about just black people. He said America, not the dog whistle. So white people, because basically they're trying to justify and having as many high skill tech H1N1 folks as they do. Um,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Well, Vivek is getting too comfortable for his own britches.
yeah.
yeah.
And they're gonna put him in his place. He gonna get.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Elon.
yeah.
The thing about Elon is white. People are Elon kind of can occupy that kind of space with Trump, where it's like you know who he is, you know what you're getting. Maybe some of
Hmm.
y'all want to uplift Elon, because when Elon used to use that DEI all the time, people used to always say, "Oh, he's mainly talking about the Disney, the woke media." I'm like, nah, that's not just what he's talking about. And at the end of the day, Elon don't really believe in paying people.
Yeah,
Y'all,
Elon is a South African boar.
I mean, even still, Elon a white man first and foremost. He don't believe in
Yeah,
paying. There's a billionaire, and let's get not just as a billionaire. People forget
Hmm.
Elon go all the way to PayPal. Elon like, look, man, I took all my money I made from PayPal, and I was sleeping on the couch, so I know what it is without having money. So so Elon just showing more who he is, and these white folks are starting to realize, no, he's not just talking about people that work on Twitter or women. He's talking about y'all too. But anyway.
Black men are addicted to struggle and poverty,
Projection.
poverty, poverty, poverty.
poverty.
Motherfucker can't even speak English.
I really feel like black
the
men
word property.
are addicted to struggle and poverty.
Poverty.
What the fuck is poverty? What the fuck? Somebody tell me what the fuck poverty is. I know what poverty is. I don't know what the fuck poverty is.
You hold on, time
It's
out.
a compound word.
AL, you don't know what poverty is? Poverty is
Bro,
basically
I do
AL, I'm
not.
about to
I
tell you.
speak
I'm about to tell
propaganda.
you. I'm about to tell you. Poverty is a new term for, if you're gonna say you're gonna buy property, well, if you're gonna buy property in the hood, you're gonna buy poverty.
You ain't
So
shit for that, Ed.
Section
if you
8.
ever hear a white person say, I'm gonna go buy poverty, that means they about to start gentrifying y'all.
You
I'm
ain't
about,
shit.
I'm
Yeah,
about,
that,
I'm about to go give me some property.
it's called Glorilla Ebonics. They put ours where they don't belong.
They
Yeah,
about
pretty
to.
much.
That means they said I'm looking for this area with high crime, because all we gotta do is that's where the cheap poverty is. The poverty.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you're gonna get
Like,
that guy with the orange reflective vest with the construction helmet with the tripod.
you know you know who that sounds like. You know who that sounds like though, for real. That sounds like something that Grant Cardone would say if he
Mhm.
trying to talk to black people.
Uh,
I'll get some poverty.
yeah. Now, straight up, shout out to BGS. This is
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
I'm sorry. It just popped in my head, man. I'm like, you know what? That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, it's always his fault. He is Jermaine.
I should call my AI thing. Black men ruin everything.
Yeah. Well, then it got me back into Photoshop type work. the clone brush and stuff.
Hey yo, pull this up.
I
AB
got
one
you.
more time. I should do this with the "It's Always Jermaine's Fault." This
Mm-hmm.
right here.
When a white man rejects him.
Yeah, this is when they get that. This isn't the main one. I just put a filter over it, but this is they got an allergic reaction to accountability.
Mm.
Mm.
But
Yeah, I think Snowman's in the hospital.
Again?
Yeah,
What's for this time?
made a post on Facebook.
Okay.
Said he's in the hospital and he's worried. I'm a little worried.
Okay.
I sent him a message, but he hasn't responded yet.
Prayers go up for Snowman. Prayers go up for Snowman.
Yeah. So y'all just keep him in your prayers and your thoughts.
Okay.
But yeah. I did a whole stream on Lindy Li.
Yeah.
And and I played that clip that you played and a couple others. She got her own YouTube channel.
Oh,
So I
that's
just made
okay. Okay, that makes
so I
sense.
just made it a play. So I made a playlist out of it.
Oh, she has her own YouTube. Okay, that makes sense. Okay,
yeah,
that's where she's headed. I don't blame her. Influencer now, huh?
Yeah.
Well, she
who
knows a
is
lot.
who
They're
is
afraid she's
Lindy
gonna
Li?
talk. She's a DNC. She worked for. She was
Operative.
a
She's a fundraiser
operative
for.
Oh,
fundraiser
she
for
might
DNC.
as well get some little money. Get some money if she got something to say. I mean, if you know how to work that algo. I mean, don't even get me started, man. I
Mhm.
don't get me
All
started.
all the insiders are coming to YouTube.
She want their money back. She feels like they've been duped, and she
Well,
wants their money
I
back.
mean, part of it too is the thing about it is when it comes to countering the narrative, they're gonna have to, at the end of the day, either put people up here that actually are authentic, or they're gonna have to go. Some of them go in there themselves. But it's a good side project because at the end of the day, you see like the military, not the big wigs, but the people you be referring to, BGS, that
Hmm.
put their stuff out there and
Mhm.
or they put it on Rumble. It's an acknowledgement that the internet is the real thing. Again, like
Yeah.
Fat Joe was trying to talk about, like it's on Twitter and it don't matter. Yo, the internet is where it's at now.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Basically, I think the biggest conversion was the Ukraine war because
Mhm.
a lot of people had were
On
turning
top of
to
Gaza.
to
And
alternate sources to actually find news. So now,
Yeah, to
in
find out
fact,
what was really going on.
what's
Yeah.
good on that's even what's his name Bezos said about the Washington Post. He said that's why he didn't endorse Kamala Harris. He said I can't afford to lose any more subscribers.
that's and I'm gonna say this real quick. That's another
Hmm.
thing. People thought like with Twitter that it's like, okay, everybody can have their own Twitter account and tweet, and
Hmm.
people will follow just certain people, which
Hmm.
does happen. But there's not as much money in that as if, okay, you got a Twitter account, but you also got a YouTube channel where you'll put your thoughts out there and stuff like that. Even
Yeah.
like what Alexia Cortez did. Obviously, I'm not saying that's what she always does. She did it on Instagram. But if you're like somebody you have inside and you know how to kind of put out just enough, there's
Hmm.
actually money in that. Like real talk, if you get a certain amount of people watching you.
It's a funnel. So the Twitter is
That
great
too.
Yeah.
for the
Let me
And
funnel.
play this. Let me play this
yeah.
one with Lindy Li because she is definitely a millennial.
And I'm someone who has not received a single dollar from the Democratic Party or any
Neither have
institution
I.
to talk about my views.
Neither
right.
have I.
And you
Okay,
have
now-
made
now-
so
okay.
much money off
Now
of it.
I will
And
let
it's
Lindy.
so pathetic.
Now
It's
I will
pathetic.
let
Tell me
Lindy
who I make.
respond.
Tell me.
Hang
Give
on,
me, tell me
Lindy.
one person
Hang on,
who's paid
Lindy.
me.
Hang
One
on,
person.
Lindy. I will now let you respond.
Tell me one person who's paid me.
I don't know, girl.
Who's
I don't know.
paid me?
You tell me. Who's
You're just
paid?
making
You
up
tell
shit.
me.
You're just making up shit. Are we allowed to curse on here?
Yeah.
She told you.
I don't need anybody's
Go on.
money.
You say that
No one
after
has
the
paid me.
fact.
You're just making this is like libelous. It's defamation. No one has
obviously
paid me.
no one has to pay you. It's all about influencerdom, right? It's
Now
about
you're changing
using
your
your
story.
name
Don't
and your
change your
brand.
story.
Sound familiar, doesn't it, BGS?
Technically,
Yeah.
she is moving the goalposts, but she's not completely wrong either. But
I mean, well, the thing is, okay, if you make a statement, okay, you have to defend the statement, okay,
Mhm.
not bypass the statement and make another statement. So, in other words, if it's influence, that's one thing. You should have said that from the beginning.
yeah,
If
yeah.
you accused of somebody taking $1 or taking some money, you got to prove that shit. And she backed off.
Yeah, that's a charge, and you can't, especially when you're in front of somebody like Pierce Morgan, where it's like considered official. I mean,
It is. It's mainstream media.
yeah,
Mhm.
so you can't. This
Just
ain't
a
Why-
minute
why
ago,
is your
you
brand
just said
changing?
I was a Christian. I was
No,
getting
I
paid.
never
And I
said
made
you did. I
so
said
many
I didn't.
dollars.
But
You're
why are
making
you
it up. I
changing
don't
your
know
brand?
who you are, respectfully.
Why are
But
you?
I have a
You don't need to know
big
who
take.
I
So
am.
Gavin
Why are you
Newsom,
changing
who
your
came
brand?
out
No one
against the
does.
pardon, is
She's
he
a
a
very
grifter too?
unfunny female
Is
comment.
Governor Jared Polis also a
The ad
grifter
libs.
for
Ryan.
saying that the pardon was a bad idea because Joe Biden repeatedly lied? If you're going to pardon your son,
Or
fine.
did Destiny
fine.
change his hair?
There are arguments in favor of
Is that
that. But
Destiny?
why did you have to lie repeatedly and say that you weren't? He lied after
lying
the
is
election.
bad.
And in
It's like
terms of the
saying that
Harris
COVID-19 is
campaign,
just a
I
cold
did not
and then a
find out.
million
Can I
Americans are
please
dead.
finish the
Lying
sentence?
really
Why
is
do you
bad.
insist on talking over people again and again?
This
In
is
terms of the
crazy.
Harris campaign, I raised millions of dollars for that campaign. I donated buildings in a church to the campaign. I did not find out until after she lost that millions were spent on, for example, 2.5 million was spent on Oprah. $500 million went to just 4 well-connected Democratic firms, including both.
Oh, she's spilling the tea.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
she's
the
spilling tea.
political
It's-
revolution
Well,
where the
everybody knows
Democratic
now.
Party
Please,
won't
I
save
don't
you.
know what's going on with you, but can you please let somebody finish? Thank you so
Please
much.
finish.
So
when
first-
there's a feminist thing when they're wrong, they talk under you. So
yeah, and there was a couple of dudes that did some ad libs too. That's why I noticed Destiny. But also, this is BreadTube, right?
is
Or
it
this
Brett?
is like a
That's
gateway.
Pierce.
This sounds like
No,
it.
that's Pierce.
That's Pierce.
Okay,
Uh,
so she's putting this
in
on
other
her
words,
channel.
BreadTube is a gateway to get where Pierce is.
Well, I assume this was a gateway through Lindy Li.
No.
So who?
No. No, this is basically all the BreadTube. It was somebody like
Yeah, I haven't looked up this actual interview. I'm sure this is on Pierce's YouTube channel, but
yeah.
I just
Yeah, this
haven't
is a
looked it
gate.
up yet.
This is gate. Basically, BreadTube is political talk to move you to the next level. So this is what's his name moving to the next level.
Okay. Because you know who did this. I mean, obviously, there's a whole bunch of people who's been on YouTube. Let me say that. But I remember when Tariq Nasheed. This is when the Roland Martin Tariq Nasheed beef started. When Tariq Nasheed got attacked by all them, non-ADOS folks.
Yeah.
I remember one of the main ones that Roland jumped. He jumped on was the chick by the name of Yodit Tawilde. That was that Etrian chick that was like making the rounds on CNN and stuff. And
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? All right. And so I went through her YouTube, and then she blocked me on Twitter. This is like first iteration, but I went down through her YouTube because I wanted to see, okay, is it Tariq's right, or is she really as bad as he says? And no, she was defending Trayvon Martin like really, really hard. I had to give her a lot of credit. So when I actually went through like her videos to find something, I was like, nah, she's pretty much for a person at her level where you want them to be. She just don't like Tariq. And but then, I kind of sat down on Twitter and she was interacting with me until, I tried to defend Tariq a little bit. Then I got blocked with the quickness.
Okay.
But anyway, my point in saying that is that, if she would have, you're going to see a lot of people do that now, especially when they know it's not just money, but really you're right. It is influence and stuff like that.
Yeah.
People are on, it's more so people are here. This is where the people are. And you got to stop. You need to start getting to these people earlier and stop talking to them after everybody else has told you what to think. And so they're starting to realize that. So anyway. Yeah.
Well, but the eyeballs are getting pushed here because mainstream media is failing to do what they're supposed to do, which is freaking tell you the truth, and people are getting tired of propaganda, so they're looking for alternative.
And she's giving her story. She said, "I did this. I didn't know what was going on at the top," and that's plausible. What she's saying.
No, well, she's an insider, so how could either you have evidence to refute what she's saying, or you don't.
Yeah,
right.
Because she's dropping names. She's not like she's dropping. She's telling you names and details.
Yep. Thank you, Jules, for the Cash App.
Yeah, I don't know
Y'all
what
like,
that other
share,
chick.
subscribe, hit my Cash App, support the show.
And they blackballed her. So
they did.
Yeah, they blackballed her. So that means she's hitting a lot of dogs with a lot of rocks.
Oh yeah, Roly Poly went after her.
Yeah.
Why?
Because that's his job.
Yeah. You know his lips are fully up to.
Well, when I'm saying why, I mean like, what did she do?
She went. Well, first of all, she said something about Biden pardoning his son, and then she went in on Kamala Harris and how much money they wasted.
My thing. The funny thing is, she said
save
that
their
after,
asses.
all right.
They got within 1.6% of winning. One of the closest margins in 2 decades.
Man,
and these people acting like, oh my God, the world just came crashing down. Oh my God, what do we do? Could anybody have predicted the impact of October 7th in Israel, in Gaza, and Hamas on the election? Nope. The reality is, Joe Biden was not popular among young people. He wasn't popular among black people. The fact of the matter is, he was old, and he showed it, and he looked feeble. And America likes to project strength. But you know what is the worst thing to happen right now?
Was going to do that.
When you have weak, sorry, pathetic, feckless, and impotent Democrats.
Oh, he should. Who got that background noise?
Is it AL?
I think it's AL.
Yeah,
I got it.
TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Including individuals who were members of the DNC's finance committee, who have nothing of value to add.
He really shouldn't talk about himself like that, but you know.
Not crafty. Lindy Li isn't trying to say, hey, how do we craft a game plan to win governor's mansions in 2025? How do we craft a game plan to win the Wisconsin Supreme Court race in 2025? How do we make sure the Democrats keep control of the House in Virginia in 2025? How do we craft a plan to win the seats needed in 2026 in the midterms? No. Oh, she's...
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Just before you go, Ed, Roly Poly has his nerve when he was doing this for Hillary Clinton.
That's how I told y'all need the music. Don't let the ass out of food.
I don't normally disclose what's going in Telegram, but BGS said something where he said that I was looking at something through black people lens. Yeah, and that's as far as I'm gonna go with black people lens.
Oh, you can talk about it.
Well, I mean, it's fine, but my point in bringing that up, is when I see this Lindy Li stuff and I see what she's talking about. When Asians, when you say this is happening and you see all this stuff that comes out, trust has been broken. What I hear from her is her saying, okay, you're not stupid. This is what happened. And so now we will, so the game plan part gets crafted after you've acknowledged, okay, clearly you see this. This has happened. You're not done. Okay, we acknowledge this. This is what we're going to do now. Like, you know, and I see that because Asians are not just going to let you just keep lying to them and stuff like that. Versus Merlin Martin, what do? When you're talking to black people, you just keep saying, don't believe your lying eyes, keep running the game. I know you saw that, but don't pay attention to that. Stop bringing up old shit. And so my point in bringing that up is that seems like that black people lens. When I hear her, I'm hearing when she's communicating. I know she's not just communicating with agents, but when she's communicating, it's like if she was talking to those people, even as an insider, there's gonna have to be. And so Roland, it's like Roland, you don't understand that there has to be a certain amount of, okay, yeah, you got me. You just gonna think, just like with that Hilly BS. What did he do with that? He tried to just skate past that, like, you know, that didn't happen. And it's like other groups don't believe in that.
The Hilly BS? What?
Well, the thing where he just showed when he was dancing for Miss Hilly. That's
okay.
Yeah, it's like other groups don't operate that way. You can't get away with that. So you got to realize you're not just. I mean, yeah, he's mainly talking to black people, to be fair, but other people will pay attention to what he's saying too, and they're not going to see it that way. And sometimes I think they think
it's a cultural difference. That's why I call it culture.
Yeah, and I think sometimes you know, a lot of these dudes be thinking that they always talking to black people, and I'm like, you're not always talking to black people, like. But anyway,
not always. No, they basically at that level. You're a marketer, man. You know they tune their message to the audience.
Well, you know, Roland. Yeah,
and it depends on who he's talking to. He knows how to talk to white folks. He knows how to tune his message.
Yeah. Before we continue, this episode of Coliseum Night was brought to you by Jim Crow, Roland S. Martin. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support the show.
You know who that look like? That looks like Martin Luther King's like grandson.
It does. With the eyebrow, yeah, with the eyes and eyebrows, yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a 10, but you know.
Nah, it fits. I'll just, you know, people get mad. Oh, you can't say that about. I'm like, look, man, his kids are not him.
It's not him. Yeah.
No, they're not.
So don't try to do that. Now Malcolm X's kids are more closer to how Malcolm X was.
I do see what y'all talking about though.
And Martin, you know, basically he's just like he's a man. He's not a god. Okay.
You can't say that about his grandson. Shit. But anyway,
go read your super chat.
1 second.
Did you read it?
Yeah, I did.
You already did already? Okay.
What's
Yeah,
y'all thought?
what are your
Tariq, he
thoughts
just
on
hustling.
Tariq and
He's been hustling. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's been
I
hustling.
mean,
Yeah, of
two
course.
things can be true at the same time. I mean,
Yeah.
does Tariq Nasheed actually believe in the stuff he's saying? Yes.
Sometimes, yeah.
For the most part, yes.
Yeah.
Now,
Mhm.
does he know he just charging every? Let me tell you, this is my charge with Tariq, and I'll leave it. The thing that gets on my nerves with Tariq is Tariq basically says everything that black women do, he charges it to non-ADOS black women. He know that ain't true, but he does that so he doesn't split his audience and he keeps them
Yeah, so he
black
keeps his
women
money.
in. He chooses it to go that route. Umar chooses to pander.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is what it is. If you don't fuck with the whole message, don't.
Trying to make a dollar.
I probably have to clip this out, but it's too funny to look.
Voting for Trump would get you any pussy.
I'm married, bro.
Like, what the fuck happened to the Red Barrage?
Actually, it's called the Red Nation, and we're here to stay, bro.
No! We're down. We are down.
I would have to agree with you there, bro. You are fucking doomed. And we would be doomed if we let people like you.
Oh, God.
Playing YMCA. Homeboy should have blue hair. Yeah.
Be like, why are you playing the white?
Oh, this is a funny one. This is one of the soy boys, Harry Sisson.
Who?
Harry, why don't you let me handle this one? You got it. So I'm about to go out to campaign because the stakes couldn't be higher in this election. We've got climate change on the ballot. We've got gun safety on the ballot. And if we elect more members,
is that the real Barack Obama?
Choice,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah. He actually has this video on his other channel.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's the opposite camera angle.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah,
I was wondering.
He did just kind of set like son move aside.
Okay. Okay. Because I know there's a lot of people who can actually imitate his voice. So.
They're getting better and better.
Okay.
We have some weird breaking news right now.
Oh yeah, let's get weird. Ooh.
Donald Trump is planning on restoring his Diet Coke button in the Oval Office.
Okay, I thought when you said weird, we were going in a really different direction. That's my bad. Now, Harry Bear, we've talked about your excessive use of air quotes. I mean, is it a Diet Coke button or is it not? Also, how in God's green earth is this news? Like, you saw this, you're like, oh, Donald Trump likes Diet Coke on demand.
Good grief.
So what?
Son gun, I better report on this. Really? Air Bear, since you want to talk about presidents with their buttons for things on demand, it seems like you forgot that your Papa Jojo had the exact same button, but for him it was ice cream. You forgot? Wow. Well, let's go ahead and roll it.
If you said, I want an ice cream, how quickly would I... That sends an ice cream.
Well, we'll see.
Stop.
I got to give it to the old man. He like ice cream.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, he's the president. I'm like, who cares? Okay. I got other things to worry about.
A Diet Coke button.
Eating some ice cream.
A Diet Coke
man,
button.
These people are old, man. Their mouth gets dry. They gotta.
Yeah.
I mean, that is.
So it seems like Papa Jojo likes an ice cream sandwich after his nap, whereas the Don likes the Diet Coke. 1, no calories. 2.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you want ice cream duty?
Unless you, I wonder if Bill Clinton had a Monica Lewinsky button on demand. Huh?
That's a good question. Oh, that's a good question.
What's that button for? Don't push it.
She came in the race really late. And with all her knowledge and all her grace, they still put a felon in her motherfucking place. It was never about who she was.
Yeah.
It was about her color and her kitty that kept her from being the person that we know she could have been. And all the while, you put that crook in. See, we'll see what the future holds.
Is that what we're supposed to do?
Before
so
crook
you drum
and a felon.
Yeah, right. And where's your lighter?
Some of us will never be on top. So we're going to bow out gracefully because we know we did all we could. We voted, we rallied, but you put a crook there instead.
Oh, you messed up that rap. Turn it off. You messed up.
So
Hey,
I'm surprised her face can move with all that makeup on.
Hey, yo, pause this real quick. I got one thing to play real quick. Just some comic relief. This is only like a minute. You know, called Latin Crash Out.
Right here, y'all, and these are the top 3 things he taught me on how to cheat and not get caught.
How you gonna read? Come on, tell him. I want to hear it. Tell him what do you teach him? Tell him. Wait, I want to hear it. I want to hear this.
So he said,
what did he say?
Number 1 was pay everything with money.
Tell the second.
Make sure she's married.
You know what? Okay.
Spicy.
That's funny.
Yeah.
What I particularly liked about that, you saw how he looked at him. He's like, I can't help you.
He's like, yep.
He had that look. He's like, no.
You're on your own, player.
I told you about this TikTok crap, man. He had a hand on arm, like he was dealing with like a bear. Like we just
let's be clear.
Make any sudden movements.
Yeah, I'm looking for something. Let's see where it's at.
Trust me, black men, don't get me started on the poor woman Stefco. The chick with the 4 heads, she got that little hat. And that chick is married to a black man. That's what makes it so funny. She be hustling.
Oh, where is it at?
Coming back to the poor woman Stefco.
Oh, there's a poor woman, Stefco.
Yeah. Scroll down 1 second.
Stefco's not rich.
Scroll down. Well, I mean, discount Stefco.
Discount Stefco.
Yeah, okay. on the right. Yeah. See, and she married to a black man. That's what makes it so funny. Yeah, that's what makes it so funny. She be hustling these chicks, man.
What happened to men paying bills for free? I can't y'all be like y'all grandpa or y'all great grandfather. Remember back in the day where men used to cherish the women and
can't talk too much.
Men paying all the bills was never for free, and you have no idea what it cost them. Some of the women back in the day had to deal with men who were cheating on them, beating on them, having whole families across town. But those women couldn't afford to leave because what men knew then is what they know now, and that is that they can control you better if they pay all the bills. Not every man is running from paying your bills. Some of them want to do it because they realize what it actually means. And the same men who beat their chest and talk about how they're natural born protectors and providers are the ones in your comment section talking about they got their own bills to pay. They want the title, but they don't really want the job. An actual provider would never say that because he goes into a relationship expecting to take care of you. He doesn't care how much money you make. He doesn't care how many degrees you have. He doesn't care what your salary is. He expects to take care of you. Most men already understand that women are expensive. And if you can't afford them, you shouldn't be dating. Nobody's coming to take your light bill money, so relax. It's always the men with no gold to dig who's talking about a gold digger. Those are not your problems. Every man that pays bills is not a good man. Sometimes that's all he wants to do. He doesn't want to help you cook or clean or take care of the kids. Sometimes he thinks that means he can have another woman on the side because he pays all the bills. You have no idea. Him paying the bills could cost you a lot. And I'm not even talking about money.
Oh, boy.
You know what makes it so bad? She won't do one video about Shira 7, but she'll talk this crap.
You are not going to tell me that.
That's how you know what a grift is.
This video is for all the young men.
Oh, boy.
He got the good music in the background. That was a great selection. Shout out to Travis Hunter, man. Travis Hunter, like, nigga, leave me alone. Let me be in peace.
No, let him make his mistakes, man.
Yeah, I said, hey, yo, that internet go get these views. I said, dude, you part of the story now.
He don't turn down the money right now, does he?
Yeah, this is where I got that from.
Ring no bells, Batman spells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheel and the Joker got away. Why the
An egg.
Ring no bells, Batman spills, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile.
Rest in power to Adam.
I remember when they did that on the Simpsons. That song.
Mm-hmm. Rest in power to Adam West and Cesar Morel.
I got one more. I got one more for you. Why you
This
Adam
video
West?
is for all the young men who don't have a father and young ladies who don't have a father.
Hey baby, you still by your girl? Hey baby, you still by your girl? Hey baby, you still by your girl? Hey baby, you still by your girl?
What fruits?
Hey baby, you still by your girl?
Oh, okay. They heard that.
They basically play a soundbite. Oh, one dude has a thing. I forget where he did something where he calls a phone or something like that, and then his wife is like, "Yo, who is this person? Who is this person calling the phone? Who is this contact? Like Sherelle or something like that." He said, "Oh no, just pick it up. Oh, and it was his friend. So he got his best friend as like a chick's name. And then when she calls, she brings like, who is this? He's not pick it up. It's John. Pick it up. And he like, hey, and like, oh, his voice guard. Oh, hey, John. Why you have her under Sherelle? Oh, because so you can bring me my phone. It was a white person. It was a white couple. Funny. I was like, yeah, that is. It's like, yeah,
that is funny. Yeah. She will bring you your phone if a female name pops up.
I said that is some smart shit. He was like, "No, go ahead, answer." You know, he's like, and then she knew who it was. Like, hey, it's John there. Oh, why is this Darren? Like,
it is funny. It is funny.
You saw the disappointment in her face because she thought she got him. That's really what it be too.
Yeah, because she's all riled up and she's ready. You can't
fight. You can't tell that story to your girls, can you?
Yeah,
you just go look stupid.
You got their mouth all fixed for fighting, and then it's no fight.
That's considered emotional abuse, by the way.
It is. I would say so.
Yeah, check this one out.
See, girl, I told you men weren't shit. Mm-hmm. I caught my man with a secret Tinder profile. What? And we're supposed to get married next month. I'm your maid of honor. Girl, look at the picture he sent. Don't ask this girl, do you want to see this anaconda? Boy, don't nobody want to see that little ass dick with a mole to the left.
he go creep right out.
Boy,
I told you men weren't.
Oh, that was too funny.
Oh man.
Oh man,
that is funny. That's wait a minute. How you know his dick is little with a mole to the left?
Right. You be like that though sometimes.
She came to the club with.
Why did I put this on?
She came to the club with the baby.
Yana, I kid you not. She came to the club with the baby on her arm, yelling, "You are the father. This is your baby. Why aren't you taking care of your baby?"
Now,
this hood. Just another
now
day
just
in the
looking
hood.
at the body like it's BGS, you know she did that shit.
Yeah, it's another day in the hood.
You're a deadbeat dad.
I cannot believe what I'm hearing.
Now, that is some.
That's some Memphis. Hearn. She from Memphis, boy.
So that didn't happen. Miss Hensley, you never. I never had my baby.
Yana.
No, that's
my baby's too crude. Too crude.
Oh, that's too funny.
Men in this generation.
Oh, there's another one.
Men in this generation don't want girlfriends and wives. They want baby mamas and situationships.
No,
ignore the messy bun. Do not come for me. But I posted this video and all the guys are like, oh, choose better men. The men you chose. Don't blame us for the men you chose.
That's
pick
true.
better men.
Yeah.
Stop telling women to pick better men when men be out here putting up a whole act just to get between a woman's legs and just to use her.
Bullshit.
How about instead of pick better men, how about y'all just be better men?
It's called entertainment.
And these younger dudes are too lazy to do all that. Cause truth be told, if you act like you that type of, so this is what I would say. Other than entertainment thing, BGS said, 'cause that's absolutely true. What act are we talking about? Are they putting on the act of a good man? We know that's a lie. We know that's not the act they're putting on. That doesn't work.
So how many months did he put on the act while you were carrying that baby? That's what I want to know.
Ooh. By the way, I got 78 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Hit the Super Chat. Support the show. The BGS tax is in effect.
I call this video when a man goes SYSBM and he converts. You can play this video real quick. This actually got me wanting to see this alien Romulus.
You almost closed the door on it.
Yes, but I didn't. I calculated the timing perfectly with more success than last time. I'm truly sorry. There was nothing I could have done to save her. Could have opened the fucking door! We'd all be dead if I had. We need to move before the creature finds its way into this room.
Andy, what's your prime directive?
I'm afraid I have a new directive. To do what's best for the company.
I like that because basically she was his prime directive. He was designed to protect her. So when he got his chip upgraded, now he deals with the company.
New orders.
You know he did good when you got white people saying he was the best part of that movie, and they actually liked the movie for the most part. But I saw a lot of white people like, man, he did a great job. I was like,
well, people say they liked it.
What's wrong with me molding my wife to please me?
She's not a seasoned woman. She doesn't
want that.
know already.
We don't want that.
Those younger women, those girls don't know themselves already. Men want those women because they're able to mold them. Absolutely. And you can teach them and tell them what to do and how to do it, when to do it, and what to do.
Yes.
But us older women, we've been there, done that. We already know ourselves.
We don't want women that we have to battle your past for. If I get me a younger woman with less experience, why can't a alpha man mold his wife to be that wife to make him happy? This is why we date younger women. They don't have those experiences, those trauma ass decisions that you've been through your whole life that's keeping your guard up from me. Because I hate the notion that women always try to make it seem like men are semi-predators because we want a pure woman. This is what we want. Y'all can't get mad at us for wanting what we want. What's wrong with me molding my wife?
You know what's funny is they project their intentions. That's the intention that women be having when they date younger dudes. Because it ain't like most of the time these younger dudes can really spend money on them and stuff. That's what they do. So my question I always say is, why don't you chicks talk to the younger females? Because you know what they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you old and kick rocks. That's exactly what they'll tell you. And that's on them. Just like with Travis, like he's saying, you old. I mean, people have a right to make their mistakes, but it's projection.
At me if he have previously dated a snow bunny.
Okay.
And I mean that with everything, every white and red blood cell in my fucking body.
Okay. We don't care.
If you
have
she say that until she finds a dude that she like.
While we're here. So I have a document that I will ask for unanimous consent to enter into the record. It's a fact sheet.
This is everybody's favorite Congress hood rat, Jasmine Crockett.
On President Trump's shady business dealings with the Chinese government.
Ooh.
What are you entering in? A record from who?
This is from the Congressional Integrity.
Congressional Integrity Project, the dark money pack? I object. I object to that too.
Of course y'all don't object, but we're going to talk about it. So it says Trump has extensive financial ties to the Chinese government. President Trump collected millions from Chinese government-owned entities while in office. I have the best tenants in the world. President Trump was well aware of the multi-million-dollar lease to Chinese interests. President Trump promised to donate foreign government profits while in office, but he donated less than a third of his proceeds from the Chinese government. President Trump maintained 3 foreign bank accounts while in office, including one in China. President Trump's business with China raised legal and ethical concerns. President Xi loves the people of China. He loves his country, and he's doing a very good job.
Well, how about Hunter Biden's laptop?
Exactly.
Them fools. Yeah, she won't go that far.
Mhm.
It was like, I object. It was like, I object.
Yeah, scandal. That's all it is.
Why is
Said,
this? Women are more likely to
somebody
be
should have put in there,
They're more
bitch, yo, hang. That's so messed up. That would have been funny. Yo, hang for this.
What happened to men paying bills for free? I can't y'all be like y'all.
For free?
For free.
For free?
Oh, baby.
These
talk too much.
These chicks don't know how to communicate. So we got poverty.
Yeah, Kate talk too much. She has a bunch of TikToks like this. She's always asking questions. I just be wanting to say, baby, you talk too much.
Well, you know what it is women frame. They ask what I call quatements.
Mhm.
They have questions in
I
the
got
form of statements.
question. Every village, I got a question.
Because they say that.
I speak up and I say my motherfucking piece. I'm so tired of a man hollering he like natural women, but half the time you men don't even be attracted to natural women. Can we please fucking talk about it? Like y'all hype the natural women head up so bad, but in reality, y'all don't even be attracted to natural women. Okay.
You know what that looks like? That looks like she bought the hat and the weed came with it.
Everybody want to be black. How can you be a skin color? Black people are all what the hell fucking programmed in these younger women head that a man should be taken care of. No, the fuck he should not. Like, what happened to a man just loving and cherishing you, treating you right? Nowadays, y'all want to be taken care of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Times have changed. It's 2024.
A man should be taken care of.
It'll be 2025 next week.
He should not. Like, what happened to?
It's called 2025.
I be getting so.
Man, how old is she? She sound like
black people in low income are in the same category.
Yeah, she
like,
sound
why the fuck do we always gotta get put in the category of having
she sound like she'd be like 18, 17, 16 asking these dumbass questions. No, I know she ain't young, but I mean like she be asking it back then, like she always talking.
That's how most 20-year-old women talk.
From a person and wanting a person to change, it's not going to happen. Quit accepting.
Could you imagine her cussing you out over the phone?
Yeah. Oh, I've heard it.
Men be trying to control women.
You take the phone, you put it on the car seat, pick it up, and let her know you still dealing with it.
I'll cuss back at her. Don't go down like that.
I put on a car seat, I pick it up, whatever. Bitch, please.
No. I'll cuss back.
What happened to
I'm not fucking her no more anyway, so I don't care. I'll let loose.
Because when things fall apart, you start to get angry thinking about the time you wasted on that ship. When things fall apart, you get mad that somebody took years of your life from you doing what you could have done then, and now you got to try to do now. When things fall apart, you begin to wonder, can God do it at this stage when I wish God had did it back then? But I'm coming by to tell you that no matter what your ship...
Yeah, but you know what? I've never had a woman, my woman cuss me out, okay, at all.
Yeah, I wonder why.
There's two ways. Either she's gonna get a whole earful back, or it depends on how I feel. If not, she start bloop, 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 bloop. Does this nigga just hang up on me?
Yep.
Bloop.
Oh yeah, because you deny that's a form of emotional abuse too, BGS, because you deny them.
Oh yeah, you're emotionally abusing your.
I am abusive.
No, I'm saying you deny them closure when you do that.
Closure, my ass. You don't do. Yeah, you pay. If you want to pay for closure, you can have closure.
See, I could see if I wanted to be a panda, I could sell that for real if I really wanted to. Can you pull up this video?
Democratic.
It's a cooking with Kaya video.
I want to be clear. This is not how I legislate. I absolutely think it was a mistake. I want to be clear.
Man, why are all these women trying to explain what the fuck they did in office? Okay, is it that bad? Are they governing that bad? Will they have to apologize?
This is when she throw your cooking with Kaya plate away in trash.
He actually hit her too. Said that she actually said, "Damn, he actually hit me."
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, Shania Lathan. She do like she say
you
like the
know what though? I have to give Shania Lathan her
She played
credit.
a part.
Credit where credit's due. She talked about that role. She said I was playing an evil bitch. I was like, you know what? I can't even be mad at that. She said it herself. That was an evil bitch.
No. You know what's funny? The movie Out of Time when she with Denzel Washington and her when they were in Miami, when she was playing that crazy, and Denzel was like, no.
Let me see if I can find that clip though. I'm Mrs. Cartwright. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah. Mrs. Cartwright. Yeah.
Yeah, that Cooking with Kaya chick. They tried to take her social media down.
Why are they so mad?
But they are legit. They are legit angry because how dare she give these niggas hope that a black female that looked like a hood could cook. These chicks were violently angry. She even told DDG.
I didn't get it. I was like, what is wrong with them?
She told DDG, yeah, I done got death threats. He was like, what?
For what? It doesn't make sense.
Because check this out. When they temporarily messed with her TikTok, like TikTok took it down. You know what TikTok said? TikTok said that her videos was creating violence. Because women are arguing with their boyfriends and a couple of dudes and like pop they girl upside the head because they got so angry with them. So she was creating violence with her videos. They gave it back. They gave it back to her. They gave it back to her though. But yeah, she's at like 1.4 million now on TikTok.
I don't even get the attraction. I mean, she looks like a 13-year-old twerking and cooking.
The thing. But you had dudes even who was on arts that are like my age. Talk about, oh man, she's beautiful. I'm like, shit, sexy red might as well do that. Get you some money.
Yeah.
Them niggas would fall for it. That's the sad part.
God, I mean, God, man.
That's all it take, BGS. That's all these dudes are.
We'll look up some Cooking with Collard videos in a minute, but this scene never gets old.
What is that?
Yes, Mrs. Cartwright. My husband won't be seeing you again. You're pathetic. That's why you're limited to this little room. He won't be seen in public with you. You think his colleagues would deal with him if he showed up with you on his arm?
Ooh.
You stay away from my family.
Cartwright on my arm, no Cartwright on your arm.
That's Miss Ann. Don't mess with Miss Ann on the wrong day.
On the wrong day.
Yeah, and black women are cuss out the nearest black man, blaming us for that shit.
She did come.
Jermaine would get blamed for that without question.
Oh yeah, she did blame me. That's what.
Mrs. Cartwright. Mrs. Cartwright. Yes.
Hold on, let's see.
Mrs. Cartwright. My husband. Mrs. Cartwright.
All right, let's just.
That's why she went. That's why she went in that restaurant and got slapped over that counter because she came in trying to blame it on him.
Oh, that was the other. Okay, I didn't see that movie. It sounds Tyler Perry BS.
It is Tyler Perry BS, but it was the ending was funny though. When he popped her.
Oh yeah, I mean,
she flew over the counter.
Hey, we can use these clips, so I ain't mad at it.
When she found out the baby wasn't his, when he found out the baby wasn't his, it was I don't know how you could not know that baby's mixed though by a white man. Cooking with Kaya. I still don't get it, man. I asked young brothers, what is it, man? Because I don't get it.
It ain't even just young dudes. It's dudes like mine. Yo, man, it's Cooking with Kaya. I ain't gonna lie though. Some of her stuff is good. I took a look.
Yeah, some of it does look good. I'll give it that.
Yeah, but when she shows you how to do it, I'm not looking at it for the thing. I was like, oh, okay. Let me see about this shrimp.
Hey y'all, welcome to
like
TT Part 3. So today we're making breakfast.
Yeah. Now chicks are copying her.
Oh, ladies and
gentlemen. That's what they wanted to stop.
Yeah.
Girl, your man was asking me what am I doing on Thanksgiving because he know you ain't cooking.
I know you ain't cooking.
Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with.
In this house, cooking with.
I'm gonna keep it real. The reason why I like this stuff so much is because you can't. She is of them.
Cooking with Nathan.
Oh yeah, and this is called multiracial. It's not just black people that are obsessed with Cooking with Kaya.
I still don't get it. I guess it's one of those things like the pet rock or the slinky. It just catches on. Okay.
Basically cooking and twerking, and these dudes act like they ain't never seen this. This is how you know what these dudes out here dealing with. And then niggas got mad at me for saying that, but I said,
yeah,
look,
that's true.
Like,
that's how bad the dating market is.
You sit here and tell, like, is that all she doing? And then DDG actually talked to her a couple of months ago, and so they were setting something up. And it started to blow up. So
cooking with Ayo, cooking with.
That's funny.
That's funny. It is funny.
But these chicks, they be having skits on here where the chick be getting mad when they.
Well, yeah. Hold on. Move it up a little bit. Yeah, the light skinned chick on the right. Yeah, she
right here.
Yeah, she been doing that, and that's because she was hooked up with Megan Thee Stallion for a hot second. She been doing that for years because she actually got biz. She actually sells seasonings and stuff. So, but you know, it's a younger person doing it. So yeah, but she's on Instagram. So she ain't even the first one to really do that, but you know, I'm glad the cooking thing is starting to get up because you got what's the dude to be doing the cooking reviews. You got you know the show, so you know it works. But yeah, man, you know he said Kaya food is mid, dude. I'm all right.
Today, Amber will be showing me how to make macaroni and cheese. Hot water right here.
So now we're boiling the water. Now let's make our cheese sauce.
We got the cheese grinder right here.
You always let your emotions.
What's his name? Keith Lee. I want to see a video where Kaya and Keith Lee eat her food and see what they do.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
That'd end her shit in a second. You lying? That food really nasty. You lying, nigga.
Trying to find the one where
BGS, her stuff is so big. Somebody almost got 1 million subscribers just off a fake account.
Oh, cooking with Kaya.
Yes, on like that's literally. But yeah, but these fools are mad. It's funny. And by the way, I love it because these purple pill dudes.
Oh, this is the video I'm looking for.
You can't blame the red pill for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cooking with
Kaya.
Are you kidding me right now? Are you trying to piss me off? What?
Whoa.
The heck? Are you serious right now?
What?
So you're watching Cooking with Kaya. That was a test. You failed. What smirk off your face?
That cooking is good. That steak that I cooked for us a couple nights ago? Where you think I learned how to cook it from?
You've betrayed me. You're guilty. You betrayed me. So you're watching Cooking with Kaya right now, really? Tell me, why are you watching her?
To learn how to cook.
Oh, really?
That's all.
You're watching her to learn how to cook. You could watch any other video to learn how to cook.
What?
Why are you watching her?
What you talking about?
Why is her video pulling you in? Huh?
Let's just cook dinner. Come on. Cooking with Alexis.
Luke!
Cooking with
Stop.
Oh God, he's dork.
No, it should not bother you that much.
Especially if he cooks
What do you
for
mean
you.
it shouldn't bother me that much? Because I know the real reason you're watching her videos.
This is how white people fight.
Mm-hmm.
Cooking with
Kaya.
Are you
Cooking
kidding me
with
right now? Are you
Hey, this is what black men have to deal with. Go ahead and pull it up.
He got
What?
380,000 likes. That's a lot of likes, man. You know, for a TikTok view. That means it got a lot of views.
A lot of views.
If it got 308,000 likes.
Listen, some of y'all men are gonna have to settle. Okay, I hate to be the
Not for
bearer
you.
of bad news, but everybody cannot have a perfect man. There's not enough perfect women to go around. And even if there is, they don't want you.
Don't say they don't
And
want
in
you.
addition to that, some of us evil, lazy women, we want love and affection too. Like, everybody can't get a kind, caring, loving woman.
You know what makes
some
it
of
so
y'all are just
horrible?
gonna have to settle for us evil, lazy women.
Oh Lord.
And while we're at it, we can just go ahead and put that 50-50 conversation to rest.
Run!
Some of y'all are gonna get 80-20, 100, -10, meaning some of y'all gonna have to pay the bills and cook and clean. Some of y'all gonna have to pay the bills and clean, and all she does is just cook when she feels like it. And some of y'all men, y'all just gonna have to do everything. Y'all gonna have to do everything. Y'all gonna have to pay the bills, cook, clean, and her primary focus is making sure that her children are taken care of. Also, but you actually also gonna have to help with that too. So yeah. My point is, I know a lot of y'all men want kind, loving, caring wives, but they don't want y'all. And so y'all are gonna have to settle for us evil, lazy women. And y'all just need to accept it. Listen, a lot of the good women that wanted to be wives and be nurturers, a lot of them are already married. What does that leave left? Some of y'all are just gonna have to take us evil city girls. Okay, some of y'all are just gonna have to take some of us hoes and leave us as hoes, but we just wives. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of y'all are just gonna have to settle. You can't have your cake and eat it too, is my point. Like, you can't have the best of the best. Sometimes you just gotta get what you got and be happy and be grateful. Come on now. Okay, like I said, the evil, lazy women like myself, we want love too. And some of y'all, we're your options. And we don't cook or clean. Come on now.
So we've all had these scary dreams called...
Yeah, boy.
That's what you have to deal with. That's like I'm cooking with Kyle, so popular.
You know what make it so bad? What make it so bad is if you hear her like and you don't see what she look like, I can imagine her catfish. She probably get off on catfishing dudes.
Yeah, that's the only way she gonna catch him is catfishing.
Dudes be like, yo, this can't be real.
Now that's when you show up to the date and you look and say that can't be her.
You'll have somebody reevaluating their life choices. They be like, yeah, I need to stop drinking. or Andre, I need to put the weed down.
You delete that app.
Stay off the weed.
Yeah, man, but oh yeah, I got one. Let me play this one. This what happens when chicks like her try to catfish dudes. Pull it up. Roll it.
Hold on, wait a minute.
All that beautiful bean footage.
Mm-hmm.
What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
That was Many Men. You should have played Many Men right behind that too. Yeah, Many Men.
Yeah, that's what that fact. Shout out that dude with the little pop-ups. But yeah, man.
I don't know why that humiliation show is still on, but you know.
Because you know the thing is, it's a guilty pleasure for men and women love it. So
yeah.
I asked men, why do you guys watch this stuff? It was my guilty pleasure.
I guess.
It is.
More simp talk here.
Like incel and red pill propaganda on this app is like very alarming. I'm sitting there watching a clip of Fix It Fearless, if y'all know who that is, right?
Fix It Fearless.
And he's
actually I don't.
To this dude.
Thank you for promoting somebody.
Rashad went viral on this app already, talking about how women deserve to get SA because they don't choose nice guys like him. That's already diabolical and unusual behavior. So he calls into the show and he's telling Fix It Fearless, oh, these women, they don't like him. They don't want to be with a nice guy like him. They want dudes who do illegal stuff. And I realized that a lot of dudes who ingest this red pill, incel, you know what I'm saying?
So a comment from the chosen one. What's masculine about anything?
The rise of like incel and red.
So notice how he just decided to not address what he said. Is that not, first of all, nigga, you look like the type of nigga that would, like, you're wearing that uniform of a dude that might do some stuff. See, again, is that true or is that not true? Not know, well, I'm just mad he brought it. Is it true or is it not true? Now we can argue that he mad, but man, please, these women are, in fact, I gotta hold on. You want to see some where is, forgot my video. Okay, here it is. You want to see some simp talk? I got some simp talk for you. Give me 1 second, man. Oh, by the way, shout out to hopefully Malika Andrews. Pray for us after you done praying for Snowman that Malika Andrews gets replaced, because she just might, because they licensed it inside the NBA with Charles Barkley and them. So she might be done. So let's just pray.
It's a super subtle flex.
She's not the right man. So she might.
This is a Winter Soldier chip.
You know, it's a super subtle flex that not enough men brag about while being in a relationship. The idea that your girl can wholeheartedly say, my man got me. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I know my man got me. He's proven, he's shown up. I don't give a fuck if it's in a zombie apocalypse. He got me. It's kind of like the mama from Everybody Hates Chris. When somebody piss off, she be like, I don't need this shit. My man got 2 jobs. Baby, you goddamn right. You don't need this shit. Quit on their ass. You understand what I'm saying? Quit on their ass, because I got you, baby. Mentally, emotionally, financially, all of it. I'm your safety net. I seen this one clip where this dude was like, my girl called me for everything. That's how I need my baby called me for everything.
You lying motherfucker.
Hold on. It gets better.
Dang. Yes, Miss Wiley, how can I be of assistance? I'm actually the type of nigga to get mad when you don't call me first. What do you mean you call your daddy? Who is Buddy and why he trying to break us up? Didn't he walk you down the aisle? Didn't he let you go? Let him go. Baby, use me.
Yeah, this is my short. Me putting that little thing together because I love the little ghost edits. You know, where I do the fade in the back, would do the Russell Wilson and all that. See, ain't nobody doing
That'd be the main dude to whoop somebody's ass.
I asked him. So does your girl know about your side chick or what? You got it right.
You know what make it sound? He looked like the prototypical side nigga.
Yeah,
he does.
Sounds about right.
He looked like he got a whole side nigga uniform, like an op. He just slide in, slide out, sight unseen.
Yeah, basically, if you married, I'm your man.
Sound like he dreaming about having a girl, but when it come down to it, he ain't dealing with that bullshit.
Yeah. Actually, we're gonna skip this young
red pill destroyed him, and he never explained.
So a comment from the chosen one: what's masculine about anything that you post? What real man gets online and belittles other men? Do you know how to educate, uplift, and encourage men, but you call them sassy? Yeah, okay. You are the epitome of what's wrong with the state of men today. You want to be coddled, you want to be baby, you want to be nurtured away from accountability. And you want to be talked to real nicely and softly. How about you rent you a daycare center and get all of your best buddies, your best play pals, and y'all read bedtime stories and sing lullabies and baby each other? How about you do that?
I'm like, dude,
but you don't say nothing about the men that's on the internet that troll women with these little podcasts, having their little viral moments, bullying women for being single moms, bullying women for being independent. You don't say nothing about that. I bet you one of those type of men. But if a man disrespected a woman in your family, disrespected your daughter, disrespected your cousin, disrespected your niece or your sister, you be ready to crash out. You'll be ready to do a prison.
Nah, not really.
First of all, dudes are not bullying people for being single moms. Black women are out here talking about why are single moms not as valued as childless men, and people are basically giving the answer and they don't like the answer. You can be a single mom, but all you want to, but don't be out here acting like you entitled to the best of the best of the best, and then you upset when dudes ain't trying to do that. That's the issue. So it sounds like you don't even know why people are saying it. See, he saw that and all like, yeah, man, you bullying these chicks. Like, dude. So my thing is, what I'll ask him is, sir, with all due respect, is single motherhood, does single motherhood give black people a competitive advantage over other groups? Would you say this? Well, so what would you say? Like, if you actually ask these people like questions, they always come to the same answer. Is it well, so what? We just supposed to not say it? Niggas are just supposed to go be stepfathers and shit, and then let these chicks repeat the cycle?
Yeah, you're supposed to get in line and bow down.
Yeah. Well, and as far as my response to him talking about somebody do that to your female cousin, you would crash out. Man, one day one of my female cousins, I was helping her with her boys. She came home and she had gotten in a fight with her ex-husband. I didn't say one word, and sure enough, the next day you would have thought nothing happened. He came over the house and you would have thought nothing happened
because she started
it. And you know what? But it's
that's one reason I didn't say anything. Like yeah, she probably started it.
Yeah.
And I just now caught what you just said because, what he said. Because the thing is, it's like, so is that what men supposed to do? Men are just supposed to go in this blind rage, just off of what a chick do.
Yes.
And see, and what I always ask with that is, notice y'all don't never be doing that with other groups. Like y'all do that on another black man real quick, but they never pop off that hard if they person ain't family dating outside.
It's always your man's fault.
Yeah.
So I mean, he these niggas, man. He's one of them alpha of. I mean,
he want to be alpha.
And look, motivation, motivation.
He want to be a wannabe Derek Jackson.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, how y'all doing?
All
Yeah,
right.
what's up? But I mean, you got a lot of but you got a lot of black men that they want to, and they believe, you know, they know what we saying is accurate, but they just bypass all that bullshit.
Yeah, you got to remember, I'm in the pro-black circle. Hear this crap all
Donald
the
Trump
time.
Donald Trump has publicly announced that Elon Musk will not be the next president. What? Why is this something that's even being announced? What is the need for this? Why is this even a thing? Does Elon Musk have such a strong chokehold on Donald Trump to the point that he has to formally announce that Elon Musk will not be the president? Do you know how crazy that is? Elon Musk.
You don't play him because he's so lame. He's not worth playing.
Are you guys that stupid to believe?
Yes, they are that stupid. Unfortunately,
has such a strong influence on Trump to the point that Trump has to announce to his supporters that Elon Musk will not be the president. We have Elon Musk that is not even an American-born citizen living in Mar-a-Lago, having a one-on-one relationship with Donald Trump, while also threatening congressional Republicans by saying that he will use his money to get them out of office and not reelected. I mean, we also have people in Congress saying that he should be the new House Speaker. I mean, what in the world is even going on? When people say get money out of politics, Elon Musk is a living, breathing example of why there is a concern. By using his money, he has gained influence within an administration in which he can control his own government contracts to his
donate $2.5 billion.
Donald Trump has publicly
and that's not even true. I mean, it ain't really Elon. First of all, Elon has worked. Elon's a lot of his money comes from the government.
He does.
Like what? But he won't tell that part. They just don't like.
Voters don't feel bad. Listen, I know we lost. We lost the election, but don't feel upset. Know this for sure, that the biggest thing that we won was being on the right side of history and
evidently
don't beat yourself up about that going into the new year. Now I know some of you are thinking about the conspiracy stuff and what if this happens? What if that happens? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. The whole idea is that it may happen, but it's a good chance it won't. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna get prepared. We're gonna get with organizations like Indivisible and like Mobilize and get out there and become keyboard warriors instead of keyboard warriors. All right, that's the whole idea.
I like
Plus,
that.
look at how he handled the past.
I like that.
Him and President Elon totally messed things up. If they get rid of Mike Johnson, they're doomed because nobody else is going to do as well as this guy did. And I don't like.
By the way, I got 117 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the super chat, support the show. Hit the cash app, support the show. BGS taxing is in effect. Are you not entertained?
He said keyboard warriors.
Yeah.
I don't like him or nothing, but he did a better job in trying to solve this and cure the shutdown. But now his credibility is thrown because he let Elon and Trump punk him. And that just lost respect with all of the legislators
I know.
on both sides of the aisle. And what I'm trying to get you to understand is that we're actually going into the new year so far in a good place. I know weird stuff is happening. I mean, Trump has just threatened Greenland. We should take over Greenland. He's talked about Mexico. He's talked about Canada.
These pedestrians, man. Good Lord.
He's talked about Mexico. He's talked about Canada. Yeah. He's talking.
He's talked about the EU Union and, of course, Panama. Now, I think the only reason he's coming up with Greenland is to throw you off with another biggie to just offset the fact that he lost this past week. He got his butt whipped, and rightfully so, and we were able to get this shutdown averted. But here's the thing I also want you to understand. There's a split that's happening slowly between him and Elon. You know, he's getting upset. Elon's getting that attention. He don't like that. That's the only thing that's made Elon safe is the fact that he can't be president because he's born somewhere else. And isn't that a trip? Think about that. All of this stuff we had to hear with Kamala, them talking about, well, she wasn't elected. She wasn't elected. Well, neither was Elon, but you got no problem with that. Or back in the day when you said Obama's from Africa, when darn well know he's American, he's from Hawaii. But you...
Yeah, they were back to the same old, same old.
Yeah. There's 4 minutes of this bullshit. You want to listen to this?
Not really, but if you want to play it, so
yeah. I mean, Keyboard Warriors was the best contribution he's done. I'm
An
gonna make an AI
who was
about that.
23 at the time had his mom killed for insurance money. His name was Kwame Wilson,
Damn,
who
he
went by
loved
the
your
rap
mom, huh?
name Young QC. This was his mother, a beautiful young lady. And this how it all happened.
All these Memphis
People who knew Kwame.
Yeah.
Well, if you talk to Friedman, he'll tell you Memphis has its good parts and its way bad parts. And you could look at it West Memphis, Arkansas.
Half
a
of
lot of people live on that bridge.
Half of Memphis is shit. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. But there's like pockets where there's people that are living okay, but they stay away from that downtown core.
Half of Memphis is shit. That's the reason. Okay?
Man,
Memphis is a ghetto town.
Jules is the secretary of contrarianism. I swear, like you
No.
Memphis.
You could pull up the map. It's like South Memphis is the worst.
I know a bunch of people that are
Some
from
of the most
Memphis.
ignorant people I've ever seen in my life came from
Memphis, and I've been through Memphis.
I'm not saying move there. I'm not saying move there.
No. We're saying half of Memphis is shit. Okay.
Yes, I agree.
And I've been knowing that for the past 25 years.
Look, but you're not hearing it, Jules. Like Memphis might as well be. Well, Gary, Indiana is worse. But
Gary doesn't even have. Memphis at least has FedEx. Gary
Memphis,
is just.
Memphis is a major city, so there's going to be white people there too. So Memphis, I think there's a large population of black folks, and the Memphis ghetto is pretty bad. Okay?
But don't worry, white people getting to Memphis, they just got to finish up with
my
Nashville.
continued destruction of Cenk Uygur and Anna Kasparian continues. Now, I have said all along, and I will continue to say until Cenk Uygur and I sit face to face or video to video or what have you.
Yeah, that's probably never going to happen.
Where he gets a chance to explain to me what woke is and how do I separate my identity in this country from my politics. It's on. Straight up, it's on. But I know a lot of progressive minds and a lot of progressive voices are trying to find out where can they find people with like minds, whether it's on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, or wherever. So I'm going to start with the most obvious one, the one that I have been listening to for years now. And I have called in to them. I find them to be fantastic. And that is Jesse Dollemore. He is on TikTok.
Who?
Jesse Dollemore is on TikTok. Go look him up. As a matter of fact, I will tag him in the notes so that you guys get a chance to go back and take a look. Right? Dr. Rashard Ritchie, who does Indisputable for TYT, fantastic progressive voice. You need to watch him. Go to his YouTube channel and subscribe. Absolutely subscribe to Dr. Ritchie.
Yeah, he has Sam's Theater and Vanguard, typical Democrat shields.
Yeah,
on the white side, pretty much.
Yeah, it's mainstream libtard.
Yeah, I actually prefer Jimmy Dore's term "shit libs."
Yeah, yes, I agree.
Fellas, I want y'all to understand God's word when it comes to deadbeat fathers. 1 Timothy chapter 5, verse 8, I believe. But if he does not provide for his relatives, especially for the members of his household, he has denied the faith and is worse than an unbeliever. Do you realize how serious that is? You have removed yourself from the.
That sounds like
that's fine. That's fine if he's a Christian.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait.
Oh my God, that sounds like some shit. Black women would be like, "Yo, I need to mark that shit."
What's that? 1 Timothy chapter 5?
I ain't gonna lie, if it's in there, I gotta give the dude credit. He said, "That's what that SBM is against God."
To go to God.
But also, you're supposed to honor. You also supposed to honor your father. The man is the head of household. So, but see, they don't like that part. That part you're supposed to forget. But
yeah, also you're not supposed to have that baby out of wedlock either.
Yeah. So this. Yeah. Ayo, sir. Does that include bastards?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he should have read the verse before that. It says, "Take care of any widow who has no one else to care for her." But if she has children or grandchildren, the first responsibility is to go show goodness at home and repay the parents by taking care of them. Oops. This is something that pleases God. Then it goes to that verse he's talking about. Now, a true widow or a woman who's truly alone in this world has a place and hope in God. She prays at night and day and asking God for His help. But the widow who lives for pleasure and spiritual. Wait a minute, is that the right verse? What did we even have the right verse? Oh wait, Timothy 8. Hold on, wait a minute.
Art's got the YouTube Bible out. Jump to the chapters. It happens.
Yeah,
I know. I prefer to use ChatGPT to cross-check somebody in real time.
I use Bible Gateway.
Okay.
Because I can look up any verse and just quick and easy.
Yep.
Okay, but those who won't care for their relatives, especially those in their own household, he have denied the true faith, and such people are worse than unbelievers. That's the verse he used. Let's see what's the verse said before that. Okay, give these instructions to your church. Most holier, I call them holier than thou Christians that like to throw the Bible people's face. They don't come to me because I was raised by a Sunday school teacher, so I was like, you give me a verse, okay, I'll go look it up for you.
In the eyes of God of grace, you really need to realize how serious that is. If you're down on your luck and all you just reap is bad luck and all this other stuff, you have denied the faith and is worse than an unbeliever. How do you expect God to hear you? How do you expect God to have grace or sympathy for you? How do you expect God to show up for you when you don't show up for your children? What do you expect God to do with that? Okay. Child support is not enough. Child support is not enough. It's a financial resource, but child support does not instill discipline, morals, character, and the whole nine.
Okay, bro. This is straight up keyword Curry, because I can almost guarantee you're not gonna say that to any man that's taking care of his kid. He ain't gonna say that to a man's face. Nope, I don't see it happening. This is keyword Curry right here.
TikTok following. He wants to get
Child
that
support
David
is not
Goslin's money.
Active, like an active father. Okay, you need to be in the present where your son, your daughter can reach out and touch. I'm not talking about the men that's trying to see their kids and they're deprived from seeing their kids. I hate that's going on. God sees what's going on.
My mother once told me a story about when my father got divorced from his first wife. He went to the church, and I guess she had told the church folks that he wasn't paying for anything. And my mother said this dude came up to my father like, "Man, you ain't taking care of your kids." Yada. And she asked my father what she do, and my father said, "I beat his ass." I was like, "Yeah, that sounds about right." He's like, and she's like, "Why would you do like you like?" Yeah, I was like, "Mom, that sounds about right." I'm just saying.
Going on, he gonna give you grace and mercy. But all of those inactive, voluntarily deadbeats, man, you are worse than an unbeliever under the eyes of God.
Okay.
I want y'all to understand God's word when it.
Why would you be in the church with a baby out of wedlock?
Ayo,
Don't
first
get
of
me
all,
started.
see you preach the word, Temptations, chapter 5, verse 12.
Very true.
Oh goodness gracious!
The Simp James Bible.
From the oh yeah, we got one. Somebody
hold
I
on,
gotta
but
do.
to answer BGS's question, unfortunately, the standards of the church has really dwindled down over the years.
So if you basically, what about fornication in the church? What did they say about that?
Yeah, they ignore that shit now, unfortunately.
Yes. So, but you're gonna pull that obscure verse out on me, okay?
Yep.
Didn't address the other thing. Why are you having a baby out of wedlock?
Christopher, you got to fix your microphone. It's not going to let me bring you up.
Well, I was listening to Obsidian talking to his friend who's a dating coach, and they were talking about all these ladies. They like these guys, and it was weird how she came upon all this stuff. But a lot of this has already been spoken about. These women like the men who don't really have to do shit to get them, and they want them to act right and get their shit together, and be stepped up, stand up men. And I was like, how did? Are y'all just seeing this, or is this something you just decided to see?
They always been that way. Women act on feeling. If you can make her feel a certain way, then yeah, she'll do all that.
Yeah, and the reality is they need a narrative for what, because so this is why I said, like, dudes. First of all, when dudes are sitting here and trying to explain all this stupid stuff to these chicks, y'all gotta understand. Like, for instance, and I did a stream on this. I said, "Yo, these chicks are talking about, oh, I'm tired of dating Dusties. I'm a level up." Okay, so let's walk me through your Dusty era. How did you get into it? How did you stay into it as long as you is? And when did you decide you hit rock bottom? It was time to get out. Because y'all act like y'all just start in Dusty and then y'all just, that's not how it works. You all are choosing these dudes. And let's be clear, I never hear y'all say a dude is dusty, no matter how broke he is never dusty if you're sexually attracted to him.
Okay. Why? The thing is, they never say, why did you date him? And it say, going on one date with him is one thing, okay?
Right.
If you having sex with the dude for more than a week, then you knew he was dusty. So why did you date a dusty dude in the first place?
It's beyond that, BGS. They're having this baby, and now you're going to graduate from being a dusty.
Well, what I'm saying, having a baby is way far down the road. Okay. If he's dusty, why did you date a dusty dude in the first place? Before even having sex?
Because let's keep it real. Because the way they look at it is, if you hold a man to a standard that you like how he look, that's you putting up a roadblock in the D you want to deal with. That's really what it is. You're picking these dudes off of how they look, and so stop saying so. So my thing is, stop saying that you are tired of dating Dusties. Start saying that you're going to start requiring them to have some money or have something to offer other than their looks. And this is why you keep saying.
And are the dudes that have some looks and have some money picking them?
Right.
And here's exactly. So they deal with what they can do. They know what they're doing and why they're doing it, but they sit here and they play this game, like they don't understand. And dudes believe it, because when dudes, you can tell in how dudes respond. Can you play this video real quick? This is a myth of white womanhood. What they do is they want to sit here and
all you need is some music with that in. That is
I got ones that are actually way worse. I'll put them in the Telegram, BGS. I got I got a lot ones that are way worse than that.
Because that's how come Kevin could do it and I couldn't, because I don't have the patience that Kevin.
I got ones.
Yeah, here his brother's take on My Body, My Choice.
So Kamala Harris and the Democrats ran their campaign off of My Body, My Choice. All right. But I want to open your eyes to something. Was it My Body, My Choice with C-19?
Oh.
Was it? A lot of people lost their jobs. A lot of people also was forced to take the jab.
Yeah.
A lot of people became homeless and still struggling now today because they was forced and they didn't have a choice at all. So was it My Body, My Choice for them? So Kamala Harris and the Democrats ran their campaign.
He really think he cooking with that background music. You can tell.
Yeah.
But
because to them, peace looks like happiness, and they don't like happiness.
This one is especially for you, BGS.
Okay.
This is pretty much you and your baby mama.
Because to them, peace looks like happiness, and they don't like happiness when they're not around.
That's true.
She's
I
not
thought
gonna
about you
preserve
when I
your
heard
peace.
this one.
And I know there's some women in here like, no, I'll preserve my man's peace, and you're a fucking liar. Because think about a time your man was in the room by himself, staring off into the distance, smiling, and you walk past the room. Did you look at him and go, he looks happy. I'm gonna leave him by himself. He looks happy. Or did you go, the fuck is he smiling about?
Exactly.
It better be me. It better be fucking me.
Look at the women laughing because they know he's telling the truth.
Yeah, I thought about you when I heard that one.
Yeah,
I was like,
Glorilla actually recently said that a couple of months ago. It said it. She literally said, "Seeing a man smiling just don't sit right with me."
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Unless you put the smile on his face.
Yeah, I mean that's literally like where these chicks.
Yeah, she's too dumb to lie. That's one thing I like about her.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true.
So a man will have a baby with you, but won't marry you.
Shouldn't you require that man to marry you first before giving him a child? Seems like you got the horse before the carriage.
Oops.
Not the man.
Whoops.
Remember, it's your body.
Your choice.
So a man will have a baby with you, but won't marry you.
Yeah, whose fault is that? Oh, hold on. Let's roll back.
Shouldn't you require that man?
So a man will have a baby with you, but won't marry you.
Sweetheart, you too pretty to sit up here and tell me you can't demand a man marry you before you too pretty for that.
It could be the man was already married. That's probably why he couldn't.
Oh, that's true. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
She looked like the type.
Shouldn't you require that man?
That is true. She looked like a side.
She looked like the type.
Before giving him a child. Seems like you got the horse before the carriage, not the man. Remember, it's your body.
Did you see that? Did you see that ring on his finger?
Oh no, they they want to rewrite these narratives. And I said, dude, y'all gotta start dismissing this. Hey, I got another video and then some AIs. This is what happens when these chicks we talk about, they gonna graduate from dusty dudes. They gonna banish them back to the nether realm.
Oh, I got a super chat.
When they act like they gonna get around the dusties. And this is what happens. They sit there and listen to Shira 7. And they act. It's like, yo, Shira 7 got married with a dude at like 22 years old. Y'all not doing that. Y'all like, what are y'all talking about? So again, dudes, because dudes actually have this fallacy, like Obi and all these dudes that Keisha just need Lil Cole. We just need to talk to her. I'm like, dude, do you understand how arrogant that shit is?
Shira 7 was 22 and broke as hell when she married that dude.
Smart woman.
Yeah, I mean, and she's sitting there and she getting a bag off you chicks, telling being the evil auntie. That's all that is. It's. I'm not saying she.
And she's a big back with a cute face.
Shout out to Mississippi W. Some women view tipping the preacher their job. You couldn't.
Oh yeah. Status.
Oh yeah. That's why I don't go to mega churches. I said it.
Status. Yeah. Been in churches where dated a chick where her best friend and her mama was fucking the preacher.
All right, pull this up while y'all going through the super chats.
All right.
Yeah, this is when black men, coming in, but this was funny. So this is my just date out logos. Just date out. Don't even type it no more. Just post it. Just date out. Just date out. They act stupid.
That's hilarious.
This is the FBA check. If you run an FBA check on somebody. Oh yeah, this is the other one with the black myth of white womanhood.
Yeah, the black community really is ass backwards, shaking my damn head.
This is my favorite one with just tell them to date out. Just date out. And then here's the other one with the praying. This is myth of white womanhood.
should have a storefront, man, with
black
men in front,
and then myth of white womanhood, and then myth of white womanhood. This is what they doing in the background.
Man, I fell out my chair when I heard David Carroll say, All black women want to do is just touch the hems of his garment.
A garment, yeah. That's
I
what,
like that.
White
I was like,
skin,
damn, that's so true.
white
That
skin
white
covers
skin,
covers a multitude of sin.
yeah.
I still remember David Carroll's last thing. He was talking about black women and watch them bitches in that witchcraft, you know. And I never got the like the hardcore version of it because he never made
He's
it.
your brother Art.
You know, watch them hoes in that witchcraft. Take that shit seriously. So, but yeah. Oh yeah, these chicks gonna get mad because I got requests. But yeah, man. That's really what it is, man. They be retelling these narratives and they be lying. It's like they be like women, like dudes really don't understand how much women lie.
Yeah. Speaking of which, to your point a few days ago, BJ, this is why we need to get the feminists the fuck up out of education.
On and got him on his knees. I pulled out of him and kissed him while he masturbated. The 2 books that I just referenced should be available to kids. Is that what you're saying?
The scene you mentioned is about sexual abuse.
I know what it's about.
It's not
What would
erotic.
you do in terms of making the books available? Would you say anybody can see them?
Students who do not read books like All Boys Aren't Blue cannot learn what is
I
appropriate.
understand that.
They cannot
I
learn.
understand, but none
about
of you want to
abuse.
answer my question.
Parents should be working with students and educators to be making decisions because students
All right.
are.
And who decides ultimately? The librarian, or do you take a vote, or who takes the vote?
Book review committees in the community in my school district.
You want a committee to decide?
There are committees.
What planet did you just parachute in from?
Parents, Senator.
Or what country, more appropriately? This is not China.
Parents, Senator, with all due respect, parents absolutely have a say. My parents were immigrants, came to this country. We never checked out books without our parents seeing what books we were reading. They encourage us to read
Mr.
books.
Secretary, I understand this is good for your politics back home.
It's got nothing to do with
but
my
I'm not-
politics. My
of
bill is
course it
passed.
does.
My
It
bill is
has
passed.
everything to do with your politics.
I'm here to.
But you came here with a problem, and I'm trying to understand the solution, and you don't have one. I put some lube on and got him on.
So the
his
reality is, you're talking about abuse. There's better avenues to do that than doing a book that needs to do that. That's not the only reason. That's
Way
just
better.
that's kind of what you hide behind. And the reality is, man, yeah, this stuff is really, again, I always come back to this. You all said that this would be over if we gave you gay marriage. I said, do not fucking give them gay marriage. It's a civil union, and you really shouldn't even give them that. But I'm willing to give them that. No, we got to give them gay marriage. We got to do Supreme Court. We should have never did that, because when you did that, you created a domino effect.
Yeah.
And all this, like, you can just like before Christ and Anno Domini, you can literally draw a line between when gay marriage got legalized and all this other crazy stuff.
It's the world's worst if-then statement.
Like
if
all
you
this.
give us this, then what else can we get?
They lied.
Oh.
They absolutely lied, and that's
What's your
why
programming language?
they lied. They absolutely lied, and I knew it. I said it. Somebody tried to say I'm homo. I said, you can call me what? Because this back when you said the F-bomb, and I said, yo, you can call me what you want, but I'm telling you right now, you give them motherfuckers marriage, they're gonna add. I wish I had the video. I literally said they gonna add a whole bunch of letters to this shit. They gonna take over. Oh, you lying! And so as soon as they started saying that, I was like, I told you. God, I told you. As soon as they started adding letters, I knew it. And people, what do people do when they're wrong? They get quiet.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Honestly, they need to reverse that shit. No, they can't. You know why? Because the Democrats and Republicans passed a bill kind of in law.
The Dems always ask, why did the American people elect a 34-time felon? Why did they elect the guy who incited an insurrection? I don't believe those things to be true. But even if they were, that should mean the Democrats need to look themselves in the mirror and figure out how badly did they mess things up and rub people
pretty badly.
That's
the
a good
wrong
point.
way in
Terribly.
order for them to support a guy who caused an insurrection or had 34 felony counts or every other slanderous bad thing they can say about Donald Trump. It was not just the policies of the Democrat Party that people were voting against. It was the cultural stance that they were taking, suppressing free speech, colluding with tech companies, to censor and suppress topics they did not want discussed, enacting real consequences, whether it be monetary or criminally, for disagreeing with their agenda. If you misgender somebody, you're fired. The Dems always ask, why did the American people elect a 34-time felon? Why did they
so
elect
I can
the
answer
guy
it really
who
because
incited an
he's saying the same
insurrection?
thing
I don't
again.
believe those things to be true. But even if they were, that should mean
This is
the
a replay.
Democrats need to look themselves in the mirror and figure out how badly did they mess things up and rub people the wrong way.
I can answer this really quickly. The white ice is colder. But yeah, you notice how they don't even acknowledge. They don't even acknowledge like the stuff he was saying, like the censorship and all that. They don't even acknowledge that shit even now. Like that's what I want to hear from some Lindy Li. I'm like, I want y'all to acknowledge this shit happen because this is why it's important to get people to acknowledge what they did. Like whether it's black women talking about, you know, when they what happened with civil rights or what happened with them trying to put, you know, prioritize black girls over boys. You have to get them to admit it because once they admit it, they can't unadmit it. And that's why you don't just say, all right, it's cool, we gonna come back. Nah, you got to get them to admit what they did. So when they start trying to do it again, you got every right to deal with it the way you want to deal with it.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Should.
Now, did y'all hear about this bullshit that happened in California?
What did they put him in? Like put this person in like another, like the way he should have was supposed to go.
Yeah,
you wanted to be with the women, and they put him with the men.
No, but you hear about this case? They put this so-called transformer with the women, and he ended up essaying a couple of them.
Oh wow, I didn't know that happened
State
first.
prisoner Tremaine Carroll must be referred to with she/her pronouns.
For greater context, go back and check out the video. And to all you nonsensical, hyper-liberal fucks, we told you, we motherfucking told you.
Yes, we did.
This was the bullshit that was ultimately going to happen. It was inevitable. It truly was. But no, you didn't want to listen to the men. You didn't want to listen to...
He raped one, and I think he got one pregnant, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. The old woman getting woman pregnant.
The masculine
Taylor's
men.
oldest time.
No, instead you listen to the Rainbow Rocket Rider men. You listen to these effeminate, pro-feminist men with their brokenness, their son, husband, simp, sapsucker, spineless motivations. And you listen to a bunch of toxic women. You listen to the alphabet rainbow community with their confusion and their madness. But you didn't want to listen to us masculine men. No, you kept trying to tell us to shut up. You kept trying to tell us that we were wrong for what our descriptions of a woman has always been, still is, and always will be for us. No, you wanted to redefine every fucking thing. You wanted to politicize everything. You wanted to try to shame and insult and guilt us and manipulate us into suddenly seeing women as something other than what they've always been. And now look at your dumbasses. Look at the havoc you have unleashed upon the world. But you know what? That's okay. Because this is going to be one of those learning curves. See, the only way to bring about some justice, because when it comes to this particular individual's victim, oh no, you can't bring justice to them. Unless, of course, the judge presiding the case decides to break away from the law that's already been established and create some special precedents here and now. A precedence which can still be challenged in the appellate court. So the only thing that you're going to do is you're going to have to try to make it better for the next person. And by that time, well, good luck with that, because there's only two options that even remotely make sense. Either one, strip the gender equivalent out of it altogether and make it about the act itself, which that would make a hell of a lot of sense. But no, you don't want to do that because you enjoy the letter of the law as it is right now, punishing only men for this particular crime.
Yep, they do.
Mm-hmm.
They really do.
Crazy.
Now, in all honesty, there's only two potential options that even remotely make sense. Either one, you definitively define what a woman is and what a man is, and you let that ride. Of course, we already know that that's not what you want to do, because that's how we got in this mess in the first place. With your efforts to politicize all these aberrations in society, your consistent need to try to find tolerance and acceptance for things and people that more than likely should not be tolerated or accepted or promoted. No, this is what you do. Because in many ways, the toxic alphabet community agenda has always been very similar to the toxic feminist agenda, with this promotion of ideology that is not based in fact, reason, logic, history, common sense, none of that. It's all based on feeling. It's based on
feelings,
wanton desire. It's based on debauchery and all these other negative elements of behavior. Elements that have always been historically shunned by society, primarily because they go against nature itself. But since we already know that you don't want to truly define women, because so many of you are stuck on this ideology of women defy definition. Okay, well, look how that works now. With an effort to blur the lines, to destroy the patriarchal gender normatives, all you've done is introduce pure confusion. So now anybody, and I do mean anybody, can identify as a woman, which makes all of the so-called fighting for women's protection, especially when it comes to their spaces, relatively null and void. Now, I get it. Some of you sat in the back of the class. You learn things relatively slowly, so let me reiterate it. When you say that pretty much anybody can identify as a woman, then when it comes to calling yourselves trying to protect women and protect their spaces, the question ultimately becomes, protect women from who? What, other women? If anybody can just be a woman, then who's left to protect women from? Oh yeah. And by the way, a special shout out to the sisterhood out there, because you all were foolish enough to position yourselves as the greatest supporters of this particular community and their madness. You
shout out to Theo in the chat. Salute to Theo.
Supported them more than anybody else because you wanted the clout that came with doing so. You wanted their support. You enjoyed them kissing your asses, praising you as queens and goddesses who would stick up for them when nobody else would. Yeah, and it never dawned on you that there was a reason why. There was a reason why all the other communities were like, you know what? If these people want to fuck each other, we don't give a damn. If they want to give each other their property, we don't give a damn. Just don't tell us that we have to accept this bullshit that they're doing, no matter how much it goes against our beliefs to do so. That was the only issue. But no, that wasn't good enough. No, the sisterhood was instrumental in helping these people with their quest to try to normalize.
Your Holy Spirit might.
So
your Holy Spirit might take.
Yeah.
So
shout out to 360 Smooth. But anyway. All right. Since we have Theo in the chat, how's Theo's class been going for you, Jules? Jules, you there? He must be getting the sandwich. Anybody else can jump in. Okay.
Sorry, I went to go get a soda, or well, sparkling water.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's good. It's Let me see. We're in class 6. We finished Armageddon 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think most people got it. He's extended it and then added on a second portion, Armageddon 1.2, which is adding some databases on.
What kind of databases?
What the fuck is it? DynamoDB? I have to double check my
I haven't
notes.
heard of that one. Okay.
It's a global database. It's a solid project. I mean, you could put a highly scalable, reliable, and architecture like application out there, and it'd be able to transmit through a bunch of different regions. I mean, it's solid. I would say we're in December going to January. He's probably going to start kicking up GCP, the Google Cloud, in about 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd say the fall off has not been as bad as I thought it would be.
Okay,
most
good.
of the guys they're struggling, but it's a good struggle. I think it's a good struggle because Theo expects a lot. He thinks highly of a lot of the men in the class because they're willing to do it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so it's doing good. We did lose a classmate. He was a older gentleman. He was retirement, but he wanted to learn this. He was doing pretty good too. He was on the go.
Oh, I'm sorry. My condolences.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, man.
Real good guy. An inspiration. He was a real inspiration. But yeah, I'd say any of the guys in the chat who are interested, they should definitely sign up because that GCP class is going to be a good introduction. So,
nice.
Mr. I hope I'm pronouncing your name, Mr. Jim Matt,
yeah.
Jim Matt. What's your language?
What programming language?
Yep.
Or
Programming language.
I don't program.
Okay. The way you say that statement, that sounds like somebody who programs.
You know what, man? I know a little bit about a lot. That's kind of my claim to fame amongst my friend group. I consider myself the night shift manager of Useless Facts.
Useless Facts, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We use if then else every now and then, but most of the time it's a switch statement now.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to learn more about it.
It's a switch statement now. It's a little simpler.
Okay.
A little less typing, less wordy.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I remember that's years ago. That's a far back sort of thing. Haven't really been kept up on there.
I never understood why you got flack for being uninformed because coding languages. You know how if then else, try, except.
Yep.
Right?
Try, catch.
Yeah, like the legal laws are basically a code.
Yes.
Like
Facts.
Principles apply.
Yeah.
But it's just differently structured, right? Or there's different content for it. So I don't know. I think people really want to start up pointless beefs just to, drive content. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but like the difference between coding and law is that there are gray areas in law that don't exist in coding. The gray areas in code cause crashes, and the gray areas in law allow for lawyers to kind of maneuver it and figure and finesse either people to get in trouble or get out of trouble, depending on what their ideological bent is or whether they're defense or for the state.
Yeah, coding can be a real mixed bag when it wants to be.
Yeah. I can barely make some shit work sometimes, and I have to sit there and think about it, and I'm like, oh my god, my brain is not built for this.
Yeah, again,
one of the things I've learned over the years is never get obsessed with one pattern. Use them all.
And that's the thing.
Use what works for the situation.
And that's the part about it. Talking about the law is that when you like I said, there's room for interpretation with the law when it comes to code. If you forgot something, you're fucked.
Yeah, that's why most of us have the internet.
Yeah.
Most programmers use Google.
Google, Stack Overflow,
Right.
Reddit.
You guys
Overflow,
GitHub?
exactly.
Yeah. I mean, for a while there, I was using ChatGPT to help me with like YAML files because I just didn't want to line up all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the YAML files, yeah. Oh, you have to. So it's kind of like Python, where you have to line that crap up.
Yeah. It's annoying as shit because it's like one indentation, one tab button off, and all of a sudden everything breaks.
Yep.
Like, oh my god. I already wear
Yeah,
glasses.
but some people like that YAML stuff, man. But you know,
I like it. I just looking at it, you gotta get close up on the screen, make sure everything looks good, and run it.
So all y'all need glasses, huh?
Yeah, need glasses and need to be able to type at least 40 words a minute.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with actually when I got hired, they were like, look, we need you to be on the bully pulpit. You got to be able to push back hard when somebody's making some potentially bad or underwhelming, like they're making decisions that they're being too soft on it. And I've been the one in the ring trying to spar with people, like when I'm saying stuff is more complex, less complex. We need to add this. We need to get more people here. So they listen. Just can't be afraid.
Gotcha.
Put enough practice in that I feel comfortable with doing it.
Nice.
Yeah, what's important to learn before starting a GCP class?
For anyone? Shit, I don't know. How to turn on your computer.
Have one first.
Yep.
Yeah, have a computer. I mean, be disciplined. Like, understand that it's not going to come. Like, I'd say, all right, so the class Theo holds is like, what, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday? Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday? And if you just do that class, it's not going to be enough. It'll get your hands on it. You'll be comfortable understanding what the platform is. How do you do it in the cloud, on your desktop or your laptop, whatever. But that's not enough. You really got to do the extra study. Like, what is this actually doing? What is this actually hosting? What is it? What is the landing zone? What is the data processing? What is the database? Like all this other stuff that comes into it.
What's a query?
Yeah. All this other stuff. Like if you can start piecing that stuff together and doing the extra work to piece it together, then the labs start making a lot more sense. Because like the first 3 months, I was like, all right, I get it. And then the next 3 months, I was like, oh, I really don't get it. And the next 3 months, I was like, oh, I get it a little bit more. And then I was like, oh shit, I really don't get it. And then it clicked. And I was like, oh, I'm starting to get it. And I started moving it just started really churning. And then I was like, oh, now I understand what all these pieces are moving. And I'm still not that far along, but I get it enough to do the job.
I tell people all the time, programming is not for the faint of heart.
No, it's not. And I don't even program. Like I'll write some I'll write like a Python script to like make a security group or something like that. Small couple of function calls. Nothing crazy, but like real program, nah, I'm not doing that. But I'll do some SQL joins and stuff like that.
Like I said, I'm not a programmer. I know enough about computers to wow the old people. But what I do know is that I like to kind of connect things to it's learning a language. If you're learning a computer, if you're talking about learning a programming language, it's the reason why they call it that. And anytime you're going to learn a language, you have to, again, like you said, Jules, 3 days a week is not going to learn you. If you're trying to learn Spanish, you're not going to be like, oh yeah, I went to class 3 days a week, and now all of a sudden I can just chat up this fine little mamacita, right down the block. You're not going to do that. You're going to know one word, and you're going to be looking stupid after the 2 sentences that you know. So yeah, you gotta. It's a studying thing. You gotta ingest it. You gotta make it a part of your life, more so than just like, oh yeah, that's something I kind of know in passing. Or if you want to just impress people that, oh yeah, I took a class and like I know what a Stack Overflow is. Like if you want to do that, cool, but you got to be willing to. Though I don't know why you would do that.
Man, there's nothing that gets you that cold sweat when you go into those first interviews. They start asking you questions, you're like, oh shit, I saw it, but I and I know it and I remember it a little bit. I don't understand it. And you have to like start breaking down what you actually learned.
Mm-hmm.
And then how do you actually know what does this actually do? What does this mean?
Facts.
That's when you start realizing how much you don't know. And you'll
Mhm.
get I got a cold sweat.
Boy.
And I realized like, oh shit, I can't bullshit this. I really can't. I can't bullshit. Like I know a little bit of it, but I can't speak to it confidently.
Mhm.
So it took me. Hold on. I shared it in the group that we were in. Let me see if I can pull it up. All right, let me try and get over to this and look at it because I've been on 152 interviews just from starting Theo's class, right? And that's first round recruiter calls. So I count this as all right. These are not just the people that contacted me because a lot of people just contact you. They want to get your resume. They want to know who your contacts are, all that type of shit, right? That's less important. I'm talking about this is a recruiter I had an interview with, or first round interview, second round interview, third round interview, offer, or fourth round, fifth round, sixth round, whatever. I had one company. I had seven rounds, and I'm still not sure if I got it.
What is this, The Bachelor?
Yeah. They're cutting a pretty big check.
Man.
But I'll tell you, all right, May 2024, 2 interviews, June, 1 interview, July, 26 interviews, August, 49 interviews, September, 26 interviews, October, 17, November, 11, December, 16. So starting to trend upward a little bit. We'll see what January pulls out. But yeah, I mean, it's just, you just got to get it. And once you start to get it and what they're looking for and you know what to study, you can start to understand what that you need to be an expert on, or at least be very competent to explain it.
Yeah.
And then boom.
Yeah.
Like Albert can probably talk to me about TypeScript and Python and all this shit all day.
Yeah, TypeScript is actually just a subset of JavaScript. It's a little bit stricter than JavaScript. That's the reason people like it.
Yeah.
And
the good thing about Theo is he points you to other people that'll help you with stuff.
But that's part of becoming conversational in the language. Just knowing a bunch of random facts about what you're doing is cool, but knowing what's important and what you need to talk about, that's how you become conversational. That's how you become like that guy that, oh yeah, he doesn't just know a bunch of random stuff. He knows what we're looking for. He knows what we need. He knows what we're looking for. And he's got
this is my thumbnail editor that I made myself.
There you go.
Nice.
So that took from a bunch of libraries that had a bunch of stuff as far as fonts, layouts, CSS, HTML, all this stuff. You could pull this all together and make it deployable for StreamYard so that he can have this set up so that when he wants to record something, boom. Coliseum night, Coliseum daily, boom.
But yeah, I specifically built this because I'm just going to be honest. I can be lazy sometimes, but I don't always feel like going into my photo editor, making a thumbnail. So I simplified the process. I'll just grab a background like this and go for there, grab a topic, image topic. Let's see where.
One thing I'm working on is so I'm working. It's for another content creator. How do you get an anonymized phone call between somebody who pays for that phone call, so they can call you directly to you, and it routes to your phone, and then they don't know your phone number. It connects clearly, and they get that token. I've got it specced out, and I finally got a little bit of time so I can go back to it, and I think I can get it going through a couple of different services. I have the script that I think will work, but it's gonna be interesting. It's one of these like side projects that I want to have to show that I can do certain things. But yeah, that's like, there's a ton of different stuff you can do if you can understand what you're trying to accomplish, and then you have to work back. Like, how do you piece all this shit together? Because it's a bunch of stuff that's out there. There's
a bunch of design patterns, bunch of different methods, different terminology. You have to pick your poison.
And you can go to find somebody's repo on GitHub and just say, "Oh, I like this piece." This is nice. Copy this. Boom.
Did they teach you how to use the CLI for GitHub?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I normally do. I actually don't like using the desktop. I mean, it's a well. I don't mind
Depends
it.
on the day.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm more used to using the CLI because that's just a little bit easier. I mean, the feature branch stuff and like trying to make sure that matches up and pulls right, that can be a little bit tricky. Then you have to merge, make sure the heads match. It's a mess. It could be a mess. It could potentially.
Tell me about it. Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to save over
No,
someone else's game.
know when to push and pull, all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, GitHub's pretty much Facebook for programmers.
Yeah.
You talking about GitHub?
Yep.
I do know about that. I did know somebody who was going to school for programming. I do. That's like the one thing I do know.
Mm-hmm.
And there's good stuff out there. I mean, I've got a good amount of repos, but there's some guys up there that are just killing it, man. They are really knocking it out as far as Kubernetes stuff, Docker stuff. You know, they know what they're doing. They want to get in. Here's the downside about the GCP class. All right, there are 2 big hiring windows: January through March, and July through September. And because Theo's class starts in March, unless you learn that stuff in 3 months, you don't really make that window. So you have to wait until the January window. That's the only downside I could think of. Because there's guys who they went through the GCP from last year, 2024, or this year, and they're ready. But there's just not as many companies calling, like because it's one is Christmas holiday, and so it's just not.
Yeah,
this is not a lot of places calling out.
Yeah, this is my GitHub repo.
There you go. Dusty Media.
Dusty Software.
Yeah, I need to start that series back again. That was I wanted to do a series teaching brothers how to program console applications.
Shit. God, I mean, all right. What would you say? What would you say was the biggest thing that you encountered that was a problem?
When I first started programming?
Yeah.
Learning the syntax, learning what I can do, learning what the language can do. Finding a problem I need to solve that I could solve with the programming.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
My preferred language is C#, but I actually started out with Visual Basic.
Okay.
And that's
so you found like a Microsoft computer and just like start.
Yeah.
Boom, plugging away.
Yeah, I call it the hold your hand language.
You could do some good stuff with Visual VB. Like I know people who
That's true.
Get like intro, like basic AI type of stuff. Not like ChatGPT, but you could do some stuff that was like
Microsoft doesn't focus on it anymore, but yeah, you could do some stuff with Visual Basic.
Yeah.
They've completely switched over to C. Most of the stuff is written in C# now.
There you go.
Yeah, VB is not really viable anymore, but all the new language features are in C#. And they get to the the functional realm, lambdas, stuff like that, functional programming, object-oriented programming. More paradigms you should use, but
Yeah, this is the shit I don't want to know. I just want to make infrastructure and make sure it works. I can build out the infrastructure and make sure all that code, the infrastructure as code works, and then I wait for.
Want to build a database, huh?
I don't want to do databases quite yet. I'm actually signing up for a course in the next 2 weeks. It's going to be databases, data engineering. Because if I'm going to get AI in my portfolio,
structured query. It's called structured query language.
Yeah. I talked to Sub-Zero about it. He was like, "Yeah, this is the program. It's this, and this." Is the website. Boom.
Now there are plenty of flavors of structure of SQL. You just got to pick your poison. We're gonna go to web route, PHP and MySQL, or SQL Lite, SQLite is a popular one. There's a lot of places you can go.
Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to it. I mean, every time I step into
MongoDB,
the new, it's a good thing to learn, but man, it is just like that initial learning curve is just.
Yep.
Whew,
it's complicated.
Yeah.
Take notes. There's a lot to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody memorizes that crap. We pick our poison, and then when we don't know something, we look it up.
Yeah. That's why I don't like interviews when they're like, no, you need to learn how to do this stuff, and then not on an interview they're like, learn how to do this, but you can't use.
I'm curious. Has anybody ever asked you to do a linked list?
Oh shit. So I got hired on to this bank that. All right, it was for Terraform, Cloud, and something else, some Python, but they wanted me to do like an aptitude test that was all Java. I was like, that's not the same thing as any of those things. I mean, Java and Python could kind of be closely affiliated.
Not really.
Understand. I mean, like just to understand, I understand syntax. And so
Java is a completely different syntax from Python.
It is, but that was the only. But they had this test kit that they had bought from like a background check company. So they were like, "All right, use this." And so I did it, and I did pretty well because it was like you can kind of intuit from looking at what they're trying to ask for the syntax and for the questions, what they're asking for, and work backwards. So it wasn't crazy difficult. I didn't get 100% on it, but
right.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Yeah, Java, it's similar to C#, but I prefer C#.
I can see that.
I don't hate on brothers that program in Java, but Java was just never my cup of tea.
And you're gonna fight an uphill battle against a bunch of folks that it's a crowded market.
Yeah, Java is hard to set up on your home computer. At least it was back in the day. I haven't set it up in a while. I probably have a version on it now because I have the Android kit, but
Yeah.
Make a little programs for my phones and stuff, that kind of stuff. But this is the last stream of 2025. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support the show.
We got predictions for 2025. We got things we're thankful for 2024.
More money, more problems, baby.
Yep. One thing for certain is going to happen in 2025 and 2024.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
That's really good.
See the new Avatar?
Yeah. Just having fun with with CapCut and stuff.
Yeah, I think what would have been a little bit better though, just me, me spitballing. If you said it's Orange Jermaine's fault, because Orange and Always, when people kind of mush mouth slur things, Orange and Always kind of sound the same. So if you just put it's Orange Jermaine's fault, it's Orange Jermaine's fault. Just me talking.
Yeah, that's an idea. But yeah, I actually made this picture.
That's good though.
That hat actually said "Make America Great Again." So I erased that and took in another program and put it's always Orange Jermaine's fault.
No, I like it. You did your thing, man.
Yeah, been a photo editor for quite some time, and didn't want to get out of practice. So I was like, you know what, I need to brush up on my photo skills. It's an art craft, man. It's
for sure. You got it.
Also not for the faint of heart, because
the tedium.
Yeah. The funny
in the
part
world.
is I did that with one eye. I can't see out of my right eye.
You can't see it in your right eye?
Nope, legally blind.
Legally blind. Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy. How long has been the thing?
Since around 2016.
Do you mind sharing what happened?
Yeah, diabetic retinopathy.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, it just so happened I was a professional before that, so that professional eye just didn't go anywhere. I can still see out my left eye a little bit, but that can be fuzzy too.
Gotcha.
See well enough to type and stuff, and that window plus key really helps.
Yeah.
Because I just zoom in on shit. I just zoom in, when I need to do something.
Gotcha.
They make a lot more computer vision stuff as far as
yeah, they do.
Yeah, a lot of more people are starting to dark theme everything, which helps too. Because white on black really hurts my eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use dark theme for everything on my phone. I don't.
Me too. Dark theme. I try to tell people that dark theme really it helps your eye. They say it's better for your eye too.
Yeah. It feels better. Like it makes the screen feel less hectic and in your face.
Now, believe it or not, if I need to design something on white paper, I can handle it as long as the background behind the paper is black, and it kind of bounces.
The contrast balances out.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
But yeah, I went to, originally went to school for programming, but I didn't like the direction of the program, and quite frankly, I didn't want to be working on old people's old ass software for 20 years.
I mean, that's how Theo's gonna get even richer. That's how I'm gonna get rich. I'm sorry, man. Like, look, there's a bunch of banks running Fortran. They're gonna need somebody to learn Fortran and move it to the cloud.
Fortran, COBOL, they running all that.
There's brothers in the class who are learning that and like taking notes. And
I probably should just learn COBOL just for the hell of it because that's about my father's old programming language.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he worked for Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Boom.
For years, retired. They would. Mom said they would call him to come fix a problem late at night. He was on call.
Back in the data center days.
Yep. There was on that mainframe. Funny thing is, a lot of folks still use mainframes.
Yeah. And that's a big reason why Theo says it's a growing field because a lot of places still use mainframes. Like I think it's 20, maybe 10 to 20% of companies have a real cloud presence. The rest are like kind of figuring out: are we going to stay on the on-prem?
On the mainframe, yeah.
Mainframe, like his Swordfish in the 1980s.
Yeah, like that big room.
You're
full
kidding.
of towers. Yeah.
Their computing power now is at a third level. They don't measure their RAM in gigabytes. They measure their RAM in terabytes.
Yeah, they're probably gonna get the petabyte scale soon.
Yeah, they probably are going to get to the petabytes. People last saw they had like a mainframe was like 40 terabytes. And guess what operating system it was running?
Talk to me.
Windows XP.
That makes sense.
XP?
Yeah.
All right.
Basically, they're paying Microsoft to keep it secure.
Insane.
Yes, they're still running Windows XP on the mainframe.
Wow.
Yeah,
man, there's a lot of companies that have like an XP or like a Windows ME box that's just sitting in the background that runs everything. They run something very important.
Unfortunately, Windows Internet Explorer will probably never truly go away because a lot of companies writ stuff on that Trident engine, and that's why it took Microsoft so long to get rid of it. a lot of people read applications and business application on that old Trident engine, and that's why it took Microsoft so long to get rid of it. That's why Internet Explorer 6 stayed around so long. That's why Internet Explorer 7 stayed around so long. And that used to be the bane of web development because just certain stuff you could never do. We couldn't use PNG for years because of Internet Explorer 6. It used to drive me crazy because Internet Explorer 6 wouldn't properly display the transparency. But now everybody using Chromium, so that makes it a little easier. Except for Firefox. They're still using their own thing, and I think Safari is still using some version of WebKit. But yeah, I haven't really touched the web field for a while. One of the reasons why is because they make changes too damn much.
It's crowded,
especially in the JavaScript field. Whenever you get used to a library, and they make some breaking change to it, and you have to reconfigure your whole setup.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's my favorite image format too. Yeah, it's my favorite image format too, Aquatechie. Especially nowadays where we're not worried about lag or anything. If I could put it in a PNG, I'll put it in a PNG. Because when you put in that JPEG, you have to worry about that sucker not reading your text right.
What do you mean? Like as an alt text or?
No, it'll blur your text.
Oh, in the actual, because it's not high res enough.
Yeah, pixelated. You lose some quality sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why I like put it in the PNG so I know that quality comes out.
Oh yeah, I had to do it, man. Oh my gosh.
It's on my community tab too. Beep. Yes, Master Biden.
I mean, he can't help that he looks like a pack of hot dogs rolled up into a human being.
You can. It's called Le Jim, but
I try to get his stomach to be fatter, but I was like, you know what? I'll just leave it.
Yeah.
Pay respect to the original artwork.
Looks like a pirate.
Yeah.
Bringing them auntie arms on the internet, he shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah. It's for him. It's not the gym. He's got to stop eating. I don't know what he's eating, but he's got to stop it or cut it back a lot.
Yeah. He clearly spends a lot of time in the buffet aisle. I mean, I'm just saying he spent a lot of time in the buffet aisle. It's obvious. He was picking on this chick right here, Lindy Li, because she was a Democrat donor and she came out and exposed him.
I think they got to run damage control.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people that donated, and
it's too many. Yeah, you're good.
Like there's small donors, and those people can kind of,
and that's one of the
they'll
reasons
tell them to get fucked. But like the big donors, they want those people to come back in 2028 or 2026, and they don't want to burn them too much, so they have to let them know, like, hey, this is not our fault. This is some rogue actors. It's like, no, there's a lot of people on this campaign who got paid a lot of money to take on Kamala as like a shot in the dark.
I think this schism that's happening in the Democratic Party, I think this is kind of like some Catholic Protestant Sunni Shia type shit. Honestly, like these people are going back and forth. I mean, you're talking about they're politically assassinating one another right now. You talk what Roland is like. Oh, this lady, she's trash. I whooped her ass. She can't come here no more. I'm like, bro, what are y'all doing? Like,
now
6 months ago,
they move him down the coaching tree or move him over into another field.
Well, yeah,
a lot of these people they're related. They'll be fine.
I'm saying
like the people who are in the game, they'll be fine.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the fact is none of this stuff has ever been this public before. Really, if you really think about it, all these the sniping and the outward public, hey y'all, I'm legitimately proclaiming to the world for whatever reason that I'm no longer a Democrat. Like that's unprecedented. We haven't heard this before.
If they can pull it off, they'll distract from the big problem. Is like, why does it cost $1.5 billion to lose?
You can still get your Sweet Sassy Rollins Christmas sale. You get 3 cans of Sweet Sassy Rollins Butthurt Blue soda, 1 tall can of Shut Up juice, and 1 big bottle of Sweet Sassy Rollins Vote Blue sauce. Now with extra sassy blue juice. So for the low price of $0 because it ain't worth shit.
Oh my gosh. Half off of $0. That's crazy.
yeah. Pretty much.
That's crazy. Nah, it's just like the whole situation just makes less sense the more you know about it. Typically,
yeah.
You know, this shit is kind of like it's kind of like string theory. It's like the more you know about it, you have more questions. Like you don't feel like, oh, okay. I feel like I know something. The more information I get, the more information you get. It's like, really? So she is leaving because she gave money, and he don't like her because he said something about the fact that she made money, and then she is like, okay, I'm understanding it even less now. It's just one big shell game, and everybody's upset because people didn't get what they wanted.
Yeah. It's a hot mess.
It's absolutely.
Yeah.
And then they wonder why the regular Americans are like, oh, this is bullshit. Like, no. Like, there's a reason why people are disenchanted by this process, because you've made it so goddamn upsetting to try to learn. And then also just complicated needlessly. There are some jobs in the world that are complicated. All that stuff you've been talking about for the past half hour is complicated.
Yes.
That's a complicated stuff. But who you voting for and why you voting for them, it shouldn't be that complicated. It just shouldn't be. We've been voting on stuff since we were in elementary school, like, student council and all of that. You've been voting on things for a long time. If you have siblings, you voted for stuff your parents may have given, like, what do y'all want to eat? Maybe if your mom was feeling generous, you know what I mean? You may have gotten a quote unquote vote on that. But like, they're making it way more difficult than it has to be. And then we're just stuck with what we're stuck with, and people being,
Oh, I'll give you an example. Give me 1 second. I got to pull it up. I'll give you an example of stuff that'll turn black men and other people off. To they call themselves Vote Blue no matter who. I call them Butthurt Blue no matter who. Because every time I see them, they always butthurt about something.
Yeah, they couldn't make a good argument about why their side was the right way to go.
But case in point, here we go. Here's an example of Butthurt Blue.
So I don't wish him to be alive. I don't think so. Like a lot of you dudes will be with the wrong type of woman.
Somebody. Let him run his mouth. Go ahead.
Like a lot of you guys would be with the wrong type of woman had he still would have been alive, because that was his goal, was to dust off the wrong type of woman to give to you guys, so that way you can pretend like you're high value. But I have a question. All this stuff is great, but if you're not directly interfacing with the actual personnel on the ground within your actual district, these type of conversations are not necessary. They're not. It's only necessary when you're not participating in the actual process itself, because everything that y'all want is left-wing based. It's not middle of the road based. It definitely is not right-wing based. It is definitely left-wing based things.
So why are you here?
Yeah. Who said that?
Artemis Moore.
Oh, I came here to talk about. I don't wish him to be alive. To do that, I had to go through this process myself.
Well, I think I understand where you're sort of coming from. I think individually, I'm not a type of person to do that. I definitely go after what I need to go after. But I think you can point to a lot of other groups, people of color groups, that they are literally holding their hand and giving them what they sort of need. And I think what this space is sort of saying. Okay, go ahead.
That's not what's happening. You're trying to get somebody to hold your hand throughout the process and all that stuff. That's not going to work. We have been purged these type of black people from Colorado a long time ago. The moment you walk in here without the understanding of how the process works, we get you out of there. Or we cut your microphone off, or we get you out of there. If you're not smart enough to know what's going on right now within the process, no one's going to catch you
Yeah, this is why I call him Butthurt Blue.
up. No one is going to catch you up. We're going to treat you like a troll, and we're going to get you out of here. You're going to come to do that. Just in order to get it. Like, no politician, especially like, okay, black culture is a grift and a con. That's how everyone sees black culture. Black culture is a clearinghouse for dumbass niggas who pretend like they give a fuck about black people, but they don't participate in the process because you don't have a side pick. People do not give a damn about people who want to bug dance in the middle, but want to actually pretend that they're on the right when they're actually going for things that are actually on the left. Okay? They don't like that.
They must not like you then.
At all.
But anyway, enough of that clown.
I'm trying to figure what he's talking about.
He's you don't understand the process. He's one of those Democrats that with their heads fully stuck up their ass.
Oh, you talking about their process, as if like
Yeah.
as if the recipe is some super secret 1,000-year-old on the mountaintop that only a few people can know about, and you're one of the ill-informed and unknowing peoples.
Misinformed people.
Gotcha. That is what we call in the business that's a charlatan's recipe. That's what that's called. If you can create a separate other group, heck, even within a group of knowing people, if you can create an even further in group that makes you different, that makes you special. That is how you create that cult of what's the word? The cult of information, because I have it and you don't, and so that automatically makes me better than you because I have access to this information and you don't. The way you're talking sounds cool, but you just don't understand. People start kind of sounding like, when you were 12, 13, 14, and you was like, I know this is real, and your parents are like, nah, and you're like, you don't get it. I know this is how it is, and you know what I mean. It gives that same sort of vibe.
And no, I will never let them live this down.
Yeah.
This is what for those of you who don't know, that was Man of Tomorrow, MOT. This is what this knucklehead thought was going to happen on election night.
Oh no.
See that number up there? Kamala Harris, 325. Donald Trump, 214.
He thought she would win
325. What? Yep.
He thought she would win all of these states.
Yep. Yep. I will never let them live this map down.
That makes no sense.
Yeah. Thought she would win Arizona.
He thought she would win the South. No, he thought she would win the South. Just the South, period. And the fact that he thought she would win the South, period, means he's off his absolute rocker. No. In what universe was she winning the South?
No universe I can think of. She damn sure didn't win Georgia. She barely won Illinois. I was like, what's taking Illinois so long?
I'm in North Carolina, and I knew she wasn't going to win here. I knew it. As soon as she had a chance, But as soon as that hurricane happened, and
Yeah,
the people in power didn't say a goddamn word, I was like, okay, they've lost, because all of those mountain folks out there were like, when we needed you, you weren't there, and you want us to be there for you now. I'm out here literally hung out in the middle of nowhere.
right.
You can't help me, and now you want me to save you? Not even 6 months later, 3 months later, you want me to save you? How about you kindly fuck off?
But here's what nobody want to talk about. Even in the states Trump's laws, he gained significant ground
Yeah,
in all of those states.
yeah,
Even California, I was
yeah.
shocked. New York City, New Jersey. I was talking with Louis, I kept looking at New Jersey. I'm like, Louis, what's taking so long for your state to go blue, man? You know, because New Jersey's usually the first one off the map.
Yeah.
Nah, man, Jersey's one of the most expensive states to live in too.
Yeah.
And if people who live there who are probably making high incomes working in either in Jersey for medical, finance, education, somewhere along those lines,
Oh, that's
they
the
want
other
to see their
funny
taxes
thing.
lowered too.
Yeah.
That's the other funny thing, Jules. New York Times did a survey of the people that have moved, and I didn't know this. Apparently, the electoral college is based on amount of people in your state.
Yep.
Yeah.
That it is.
Moved out of blue state. Held in 2028. If they had adjusted for the what the numbers would be, Trump got 312, I believe, this time. If you adjust for the numbers, he would have got 324.
Hmm.
Kamala would have got 20 something. I forget.
Hmm.
So yeah, Democrats are in trouble.
Some scary math there, AB.
Yeah. They're hoping that Westmoreland is going to save them all from it or some shit like that. But yeah, I'm like, Democrats, at least the libtards, the shittards, they are politically incoherent. Like they want this perfect world where nothing gets, only the good things get accomplished, but there's no sacrifices for it. And that's not what the world is.
No, it's
They
not.
want the machine to just run.
Mm-hmm.
And only benefit. Benefit. No cost. Just
the
benefit.
Machine. They want a perpetual motion machine, and that's not how it works. You gotta. How do you get gas? Like somebody's got to be the thing. Somebody's got to put the gas in the machine. Somebody's got to go pump the oil to make the gas to put in the machine. Somebody's got to do all of these things.
Mm-hmm.
People have to risk their lives. People have to die in order for this machine to run. And you can't be like, well, that's not fair. Sure, it's not. But you want your machine, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, exactly. So it has to be that way. Well, it shouldn't have to be that way. You know what? You can't have a conversation with somebody like that because at the end of the day, they always say, well, it shouldn't be like that and it should be different. Okay, so what should we do then? What should we do different? I don't know. Just do something else.
I don't know. Let all the women take control, and the society would run much better. Oh,
the thing is, it's not even if the ideas were based in something that made sense or just based in anything in general, it would be fine. But the fact that they said, well, just let the women try because it can't get any worse. It's like that's not a reason why. That's not a reason why we should quote unquote let women try it now. That's not a valid reason. If you give us valid reasons, okay, cool.
Hey, Julesy, can you imagine the horror if women took over the programming field? Just based on what you know.
I'm mixed bag. I'm a mixed bag, right? Like my mother's a programmer, right? So I know that women can do it, but a lot of them just don't choose it. And if you look back,
fair enough. But
I'll say a lot of the early programmers NASA, especially government stuff, for women, but not all of them. Like, there was 10, 20%.
Yeah, let me
30%.
be a little bit more fair, because there are women that are qualified to be programmers.
Absolutely,
that's not what I'm trying to say. But can you imagine if modern women had to take that shit over?
But again, we're talking about less than half.
I would not be excited.
What we're talking about, yeah. So we're talking about less than half of the women at the peak of women were when women were like the peak at like at the top of their game, right?
Yeah.
And then if we take that same percentage and put it into now, what would it be like?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, Jules. I could see somebody like Nicole programming because she has that kind of mindset. But I'm talking about these modern women. They're just not ready whatsoever. They don't have the mentality.
It's not as like because a lot of women I know are doing stuff that's more ephemeral, right? Like I know a lot of women who are like writers, marketers, somewhere in finance, law, medicine. But but to do those really hard professions, it takes a level of dedication and discipline that a lot of just people in general don't have, and a lot of women don't really have. They want that high salary and they want that marquee of being like, I have the prestige of working at, fill in the blank, Google, Deutsche Bank, whatever.
The thing is,
most people don't want to be up until 2:00 in the morning, whereas like Theo's probably watching right now, but he's working in Japan or in Hong Kong or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of people that are doing that. And like, when I'm not up here, I'm trying to figure out some shit that I'm working on as a personal project,
right?
Or I'm trying to do some studying, or you know what I mean? Like this, it's just a level of just crazy that you have to be in, where you just keep going and you just keep pushing.
The tell me what to do jobs will always pay less than the go out and get it jobs.
Yep.
That will always be the case. And what you guys are doing is those are go out and get it. All right, cool. We need this thing done. How do I do it? We
figure it out.
Figure it out. Make it happen.
Yeah. That is the answer sometimes. Just figure that shit out.
Yeah. And so
come back to me with the solutions.
Exactly. And a lot of women, they want okay, what do I do? Okay, you come here. Here's your task for the day. You got these 5 things to do for the day. If you don't get those 5 things done, then we're going to give you whatever. But you got these 5 things to do. Okay, yes, sir. And then you go home, and then that's it.
Yep.
And they're perfectly fine with living like that.
This video perfectly displays what Democrats are doing right now.
No.
Nope.
No. No. No.
Hurt. Super hurt.
Apparently, Washington, D.C. has become the Make-A-Wish Foundation for grown adults because Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, she just made her Broadway debut, and it's the most cringeworthy thing I've seen.
Unfortunately, he's not joking.
In a long time.
It's not.
Female empowerment.
Goodness.
Sick. I like it too. I think what I like about it is that I am having a very strongly negative reaction to it. Like I hate it. Which makes me think it must be brilliant.
Ma'am, do you not have better things to do? Do you not have work to do for the American people? You are a Supreme Court justice. I guess everybody gets a participation trophy now. Kamala Harris, you want to run for president for 107 days? Go ahead. Hunter Biden, you want a pardon? Here it is. Now, the musical is called & Juliet, and according to my sources, it's a queer reimagining of Romeo and Juliet, in which Juliet runs away to Paris with a non-binary character and ends up in a love triangle. That sounds like the most woke pile of garbage I've ever heard.
Keep in mind, and this is not a knock against this young man, but this is a legitimate tell you this. He swings the other way, and he's telling you it's a power.
Yeah, I would say comb over moist as hell, and he's like, this is crazy.
Yeah. He's telling you this, and to his credit, he admits what he is. but he's
Yeah.
accurate.
Yeah, but I mean,
now, as a recovering theater kid, I am happy she got to perform on Broadway. But why couldn't she have been in Hamilton or another musical that was more substantive? She had to do a queer reimagining of Romeo and Juliet with a non-binary character. Is this the non-binary character in the crop top? Now, I found a clip of her rehearsal, and let me just tell you, the woman is pitchy. If she had found the notes, I probably would have forgiven her. Let's take a look and then discuss.
Show me the meaning of being lonely.
man.
Oh God!
This is
You
your
have no
king.
idea. I'm musically trained too, so it hurts my ears even more.
Oh, yeah, same.
All right.
This is
Okay.
bad.
Okay.
Is
Wait.
this the feeling I need to walk with?
I'm keying
Justice Jackson learned what it takes to get Broadway ready.
Now, let me
Stick to the books, man.
She need
Stick
to
to
sit
the books.
down. She need to sit down somewhere where she needed to.
All right, you know what you got to go back and compare this to is when RBG, when they were trying to ask her to step down, they had a couple of segments on like 60 Minutes, New York Times about her and her workout routine with her personal trainer, and they showed her at like 85 years old.
Yeah,
she was doing like planks and push-ups and all this stuff. And you know what? I respect it. You're going to be in your 80s. You're going to be doing your exercises. Good for you. But not 2 months after she died. After that aired, she died. And they had her personal trainer come out there, and he did push-ups by her casket when she was laid in state.
That's terrible.
Like, oh my God.
No.
They tried this shit all
Are
the
you
time.
serious?
Just,
no.
Oh,
yes.
Come on,
Yeah.
wait, Jules,
Oh,
are you
no.
serious?
Yeah. Let me see.
That is tragic. No, that's classless. That is super classless.
Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. I can get it.
That's crazy. Her personal trainer actually did push-ups near her. Oh my gosh, that is cringeworthy. But
Of
man,
all the poetic things that shouldn't be poetic.
Yeah.
All right, I dropped it in the back chat.
Just
you can see it.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see who we got coming up.
And it was a brother too. I mean, I hope he made his money.
What's going on, Charles?
What's going on, officer?
Woo! What's up? It's a little heavy tonight.
What?
I was asked to speak to a guy who was not having a really, really good day and was thinking about, death and other things. And basically, it's one of those conversations you're talking somebody off the ledge. Hopefully, I gave him some, positivity and some realism and not bullshit him. So that's a little heavy.
Sure.
So when they talk about the manosphere and all we do is talk about women, I said, we're trying to keep black men alive.
Facts.
Yeah.
And
all this crap is getting in the way.
if you've seen a lot of my content, there have been times I had to talk people off the ledge.
Yeah.
And it's sometimes I just wonder, like I told BGS, when we had our exchange of information and I showed him the info, like I bring it up for a reason, because that's how men handle it. People who want to have a dick measuring contest go back and forth. And I'll ask this question. Is it making better black men, and is it making black men smarter? Is it keeping black men alive? Let's answer that shit. A lot of people won't answer that because it's there's a lot of selfishness in the space, man.
Sure.
And especially for the people who are the number one detractors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if I could help a brother out, a fellow veteran out, and you gotta think about it. A lot of guys, black men, especially black male veterans, like how the fuck you gonna explain what you've been through to John Q. Public?
They don't. And what they do is, if I'm wrong, correct me. But a lot of them have this whole like, fuck it, I'll make it through regardless. I'm gonna just do whatever, I'm gonna make it happen kind of attitude.
There's nothing wrong about a man getting help.
Yeah.
And I think really more men should do it.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why myself and Art Newstyle agree. You need more black men in psychology.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because who the fuck knows what a black man goes through the most unique experience in a world history.
Yeah. Unprecedented.
Everybody does not like you.
Nope.
And you could be married to a chick, she could love you to death. If you're a black veteran and she's not, the fuck can you talk about?
Yeah.
Really, what the fuck can y'all talk about?
Yeah. The fact that your check came in that month.
I mean, and roughly that's about it.
Yeah.
You're looking at.
Yeah. My dad was a vet. He worked with he worked at before he retired, he worked at a the state job hiring place.
I want you to do me a favor. Highlight Action Black's comment. It's not about keeping black men alive, but keeping them concerned about their ideas and relationships. Fuck an idea of relationship. If you're not alive, how the fuck can you have an idea or a relationship? See, let's put shit in perspective. Why did Jesus feed the people on top of the hill before he gave a sermon?
So they'll listen.
Huh?
So they'll listen.
Because if you don't take care of the needs of the people physical, they don't give a fuck about their soul.
No.
I'm
still their soul.
Now.
That goes back to what's the name? Jacob and Esau. Jacob sold his
birthright.
No, he sold his birthright. Homer sold his birth because he was hungry. He was like, "Yeah, I'll give you." It's like, So if you don't give people what they truly need, it's kind of the whole nobility. You should want it because it's noble, which kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier about the kind of the Democratic Party and this concept of you should want it because it's noble. You should want to do this because it's quote unquote good for those people over there. But if it's not good for me, why am I doing it?
Yep.
Why should I bleed my heart for somebody who doesn't care about me? Again,
He said
I'm nobody's Jesus.
Addition. I mean, okay, you meant it as addition. That's cool. But you got to remember is that when black men hurting, who the fuck looks at us?
Nobody.
Yeah. Nobody at all.
When black, and trust me, I'll tell you, AB offline what happened. And think about it. What if this individual didn't know me? Who got me in contact with a guy who asked for his help? And it's crazy because
look at the back chat.
The black manosphere.
Okay.
The black manosphere is supposed to be a network.
Right.
And everybody has ups and downs physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, monetarily. And you never know.
Yeah.
You never know when it's your turn. You just hope somebody gives you the grace and the humility to listen to you.
Yeah, I got a new one for you, Charles. Orange Jermaine.
Yep, Orange Jermaine, I'm done. I mean, hey, man, shall it be written? Shall it be done? That's what I say. You know, if we're these bad guys that you're trying to say that we are, don't give a fuck about our community. I said we're the only ones who keeping this bitch together.
Yep, I told people you're gonna hear a lot of this next year.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
I mean, let's look at it in its totality. You want black men. You say you want leaders, which we all know you good and goddamn well don't.
Mm-hmm.
But when black men say, "I'm going to pick what's best for me and mine's,"
yep,
you get upset. The only reason y'all don't like it is because you thought Cammie Harris was gonna be a shoe-in.
Yep, they thought Cam was gonna be a shoe-in.
Why would you want the village idiot to rule?
Because it feels good. That's why.
It doesn't feel shit to me, but then again, I've been told I'm a bit.
A black woman.
She's a black woman. You know, the same person who puts me in my oppression, the same person who's okay with my oppression. Okay, keep going.
Mm-hmm.
She's a black woman. She gonna set this thing right.
Queen to be.
Oh gosh. She's your queen. I can't get it high. She's your queen to be. I forgot the words to that song. So
Yeah. No, man. That's their queen. She's the symbol. Again, she's the symbol of progress, of achieving. Actually, not even achieving, of overtaking. Because Hillary Clinton didn't make it, right? Hillary Clinton, her best gig was the wife of the president. So Kamala Harris represented the
closest
concept of black women achieving the highest office in the land.
Yep.
Not just this land.
We got a black woman. We got a black woman. We got a black woman.
That's what she represented. Now, whether she actually personally cared or whether she actually stood for that remains to be seen, or we'll never see it. We'll never know.
You can't say that you stand for something and see, it's kind of hard to say you don't stand for something and you marry it. You can't talk about white supremacy and you marry it. You get what I'm saying, folks?
I mean, yeah.
That's
what
like,
I mean. No. See, you're missing a point, Charles. It feels good. Like who's that? What song is that? That's Tony. It feels good.
Oh yeah, so does masturbation.
Yeah, it felt good. It didn't matter what they
but you're not
saw.
supposed to do it in the public.
Yeah, what they saw is one thing, but the way they felt about it didn't matter. Yeah, of course, she locked Negroes up for a long time. Of course, she married a white man. Of course, she has all these blemishes on her record. Of course, she doesn't sound qualified. She doesn't act qualified. Of course, all these things are true. We see that, yes, but she looks like something. She looks like me, so I'm gonna disregard everything. It's not about what actually matters. It's about the optics.
Oh yeah, look at this. Speaking of optics, look at this thick neck, big back.
Oh, no, you got to hear this to believe this.
I really feel like black men are addicted to struggle and poverty.
You heard it.
What her hairline at?
Probably.
That motherfucker can't even speak English.
I really feel like black men are addicted to struggle and poverty.
Well, where is her hairline at? Why her hairline back that far? Whoever put her lace front in, they ain't do her right.
I mean, she looked like she salute from her back pocket.
God damn.
Yep.
Hey,
Poverty.
she salute you, Charles. You're not gonna be able to see her hand.
It actually sucks that a lot of men don't know what logic means because, baby, if there actually was a logical man, like if a logical man came my direction,
you would know what to do with him, sweetheart.
oh, I would be so attracted.
No, you wouldn't.
No.
I would be so turned on. Like a man that see the problem and it's like, how can I think through this and actually solve it? Like a problem solver of a man. That's it right there. That's what makes him
pause
or virtue signaling.
Pause it. You know why? She never seen a man who can solve a problem because a man who can solve a problem can see the problem first, which is the reason why you didn't see the man because he saw you as a problem and said, "I'll get the fuck away from you. No time to talk."
I believe you were quoting the Bible verse earlier. I believe it's Proverbs 22:4, 22:4-6, somewhere around that. It says a wise man foreseeth the evil and hideth himself, but the simple pass on and are punished.
Ooh.
So that's the reason why these women don't. I even almost committed. I gotta see the pictures too, AB, for the how I decorated my living room. You gotta love that fucking my smoking chair where I sit in my living room. I have the dual picture of Harley Quinn and one side and Poison Ivy and the other. The Superman sign over top. With
Speaking of Superman, what did you think of that trailer?
Nice trailer. I hate the suit.
Okay.
You can't. The CW costumes for their shows were better than that, and I'm sorry.
Say it again, black man. Say it again.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a cool movie. I hope so, but
looked like a cool movie.
Why did you get rid of Henry Cavill? Why did you get rid of the suit? See, if you actually see the classic suits of a lot of your heroes, they would look very dated. That's why I like Man of Steel, because you don't put the underwear over top anymore because it looks a little dated. You still can have the classic look, but if you take the underwear off, it looks more modern.
Yeah.
You don't want to go back into the 50s. Like, do you want the Adam West Batman suit on the big screen?
No.
That's what you basically did. And it's funny because I know they try to say, well, what's the director's name?
James Gunn.
James Gunn didn't want to have it in there. If you didn't want it in there,
he wouldn't have done it.
You would have done it. So you're really trying to do things to what it really sounds like is he's trying to stick it to Zack Snyder and totally erase that universe. Because if you look at the suit compared to the Man of Steel suit, oh God! And anybody who says the suit looks great, you're a fucking liar. You know that you're just a fucking liar. You don't know artistic expression at all. You're a fucking liar.
Don't get me started on the Snyderverse. They threw away billions of dollars, not making a sequel to that Snyder cut.
Do you know the Snyder cut is the reason why Max exists?
I believe it.
And when you saw the Snyder cut, you're like, I would have stayed here for 4 hours watching this shit, and it'd have been fucking cool as shit.
Hell yeah, my treatment's 4 hours. I would have stayed and watched that.
and I'm like, dude, this was a great ass movie. But you know what? People have a bad deal to compare something to Marvel. Like, my son tried to debate me saying Iron Man 1 was better than fucking Captain America Winter Soldier. I said, go look at those movies again.
It wasn't better than Winter Soldier.
No.
I love Iron Man 1, but it was not better than Winter Soldier.
Not even close.
Marvel hasn't made a movie, a single hero movie, that had better action and better story than Winter Soldier. The knife scene alone is better than all the fight scenes in any of your Marvel universes. That's their version of fucking the Dark. That's the closest Marvel has been to the Dark Knight. And the Dark Knight is one of the greatest movies in cinema, period.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have those people complaining about something, you know, you're not gonna be happy till it's gone. And now when you look at
in my opinion, Captain America: Civil War would have made $1 billion if they hadn't have spoiled Spider-Man.
if they would have said shit about Black Panther and Spider-Man.
Yes, Black Panther 2. Yes, true. That movie would have made millions, billions. In my opinion, Captain America: Civil War is the real Iron Man 3. Iron Man 3 does not exist.
Civil War 1.
Or as I call it, Avengers 2.5, but go ahead.
It's 2.5. Who will be Avengers? We don't know. You got to think, all their movies, if you actually read, what was it, the Ultron,
Age of Ultron?
Age of Ultron. I don't know why my memory is just fogging up today. If you look at the Age of Ultron book, that shit was dark as shit. I mean, dark. Where they try to parachute and rocket into the city, and Captain America gets decapitated from a projectile midair.
Wow.
I mean, it's dark as shit. Like, you really have to stretch the boundaries with that. Now we're looking at what's this, phase 5 coming up?
Yep.
They're gonna have to. That's why they're trying to pack so much shit into the Superman movie. Which, yes, it's cool to see other heroes. I don't want to see much of them. It's supposed to be a Superman movie. Let it be. You kind of have to have James Gunn, and myself and Artisan talked about this. James Gunn does his best work with teams. I'm just really hoping he's not trying to go the Guardians of the Galaxy route and put jokes and shit in it that doesn't need to be there.
He's gonna. I mean, like, remember, he started off with Trauma. The captain, was a toxic Avenger stuff. So he's gonna throw some jokes in.
He's got no choice. Have you watched these last? Sorry to cut you off.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, have you watched these last couple episodes of Creature Commandos? Especially this last one that just came out. Episode 5 or 6, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the way he's the direction he's gone with
Frank. The
way he's gone with Frank, it's like, yo, what the hell?
If you ever read Frankenstein, DC's version of Frankenstein, he's DC's version of Blade. If you need a monster killed, you send that motherfucker.
But if you've seen the episodes, you know he hasn't. You just know he has. It's like, who is this guy? Like, what character did you make?
You made him a simp, and you're just making the bride the main character.
Yeah. And so and they make him like he doesn't pay attention to anything. He's like bad at his job. He's like they do a lot.
It's like he's actually pretty tactically sound in the comics.
Yeah.
And what I don't like about shows and movies, they start to circumvent and change the character to fit the movies and shows, and I don't like it. And when you look at,
don't talk about Street Fighter like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, that's a lot of shit. I mean, you look at
And the funny part, real quick, Charles, and the funny part is, I would say that Street Fighter movie doesn't exist, but then Street Fighter Chun-Li came out.
Oh, don't ever remind me of that shit.
Yeah, that movie definitely does not exist.
No.
And I'm just looking at it like, you made him a simp over this bitch. Like, really? And I'm really, shit like this made me really think you guys for the other team. Because I'll just be like, you can't be a dude seriously in tune with your manhood and thing. And it's another cartoon that myself and Dr. T has looked at, the little commercial, where this girl is beating this boy. And I'm just like, come on, dude. Y'all don't even there's shit that I watch on Max, the little power girl trying to be a pro wrestler. She's skinny as a thimble, but she's beating up on these guys who are 6 times her size. And multiple people. I'm like, but yet, when's the last time you seen a cartoon that had a black male protagonist? Static? From the
No,
show.
you had Power Man. You had Luke Cage.
Cartoon.
Oh, cartoon, boy, that's tough.
It was Static. It was maybe Miles Morales. Maybe
that was more towards the. He got a couple episodes, but he didn't get like a whole show.
Well, he got a movie, so that's
he got a movie, yeah. But again, it's more of an ensemble movie. You got like a whole lot of other different characters.
You have Spider-Man 2099, Spider-Gwen, Scarlet Spider, Spider-Noir. You got all these goddamn Spider-Men, and you got you got goddamn Peter Parker.
Yeah.
And this is and I finally watched some of the Spider-Verse movie. You got goddamn Peter Parker with his daughter. And he's carrying the daughter into dangerous. Is that not the same shit that Peter Parker would? Isn't that the opposite of what Peter Parker would actually do story-wise?
Mm-hmm.
Hey. You're making too much sense now. You can't be doing that.
You using too much logic.
Yeah, can't do that.
And I know you brought up the Black Panther cartoon, and technically that wasn't a cartoon for kids because it was pretty dark.
Yeah.
But here's the craziness about it. Even with Disney, you saw Black Panther when they had the Avengers assemble.
Yeah.
And he was fighting.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the greatest. He's basically Black Batman in Marvel. And a woman was handling, but he couldn't handle this woman. She could kick him, but he couldn't connect with her. Get the entire fuck out of here. This motherfucker went toe-to-toe with Namor and Dr. Doom. 2 heavyweights. And this get the fuck out of here, man.
But she's powerful. That's why. She's so powerful.
Bullshit. And see, what you're going to do is you're going to get the reversed effect. How we would actually put kid gloves on with females. You're going to make a bunch of boys believe that, well, I saw it in the movies all the time. That.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can beat up this girl. She's a girl, so she can fight hard. Yeah, but y'all feminists want this shit going, and I say, guess what? Let it go. Because guess what? You feminists said you want the boys to be feminized. Okay, now you got a bunch of LGBT or a bunch of lady boys who don't want to fucking fight your wars.
Fucked up, ungrateful adult kids. TikTok. How much more time do you have to waste on some ungrateful kids? TikTok. The motherfucking time is running out. The days that I have left on this earth will be in peace and happiness. My life will not revolve around my grown ass daughter. Life is what we make it. TikTok. How much time is you gonna waste on some fucked up ass kids? The end is always the same. They is not gonna treat you right. There's no love there. TikTok. How much time do you?
Oh my God. Could you imagine waking up to that voice?
That's all her content. Fuck these grown ass kids.
The one she made?
Yeah, I guess.
You gotta have a sassy black woman.
If you voted for Trump, you are just dumb. Okay. and you're just realizing. We already knew because you don't fucking read. You're just dumb. You're just.
And we know you're smart because of the size of that cranium.
Yeah. You saw what I said on the side. I suggest you look in the mirror before you call somebody dumb. Just saying.
Because your front lace is a backwards turn.
Just dumb. He's your cult daddy.
Look at that hair front too, man. Ooh.
And you're sucking it. So just keep sucking. If you voted for Trump,
man, the fact that she did her eyebrows with a loose Sharpie too. Oh
damn.
Oh.
You are just dumb, okay?
Maybe
and you're just realizing. We already knew.
Like, you do not ask me where I'm going. Don't ask me about my location. Don't ask me where I'm going to be. I don't do that. That's weird. That is weird. Like, stop pressing me. Stop worrying about that. What are you worried about, weirdo? You're acting like you gotta know where I am for like your own like insecurity or something.
Insecurity, bro. It's called respect.
Where's my wife?
It's a generation.
Where do you think I could be? I'm going out.
What's the first rule of protection you said again, Charles?
Obedience.
Wherever I'm going to be in my skin. That's where I'm going to be.
Nothing is open at 4 a.m. besides legs. Where are you going to be at 4 a.m.?
Oh, really?
I'm
so
just saying.
That's
I mean, like, if the shoe fit, goddamn it, put your sock on. Because at the end of the day, you ain't supposed to be out till 4 a.m. doing nothing.
Supposed to.
What is
That's
open?
Where you're having
Damn it, even Walmart don't open that late no more. What are you doing out at 4 a.m.?
Going to Walmart.
So where are you going at 3, 4 a.m.?
It's my business. I'm not telling you that. I don't have to tell you.
We got married my business, your business.
We live in America. I am self-made. I am independent. I don't have to listen to you because you're not my
Why would you marry that? This is what I tell a lot of you young cats, man. Mm-hmm. One of my exes got married today. She's like, what, 48, 49. He was in his 60s. You think I was going to marry that? Fuck no. Fuck no. You got an older guy who don't want to be lonely, and you still got a little bit of your beauty left. No. As soon as you do that hand clapping bullshit, I guess this is a skit. I don't know if it's skit or real. What the fuck I look like? My wife come out there 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay, then I'm gonna be out 4 o'clock in the morning. Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, if you're smart, you don't deal with that bullshit in the first place.
Oh, apparently Charles B. Simone has found the Lord.
And maybe she found a job too.
Mm-hmm. And is looking for a good man, I guess. I don't know. Looking to be with a relationship.
Oh, so she wants the same Lord that Dr. King found, and she thought he wasn't a good person. Okay, good luck with that.
But since you want to find the Lord, this is in my opinion, this is all you need to know about B. Simone.
No more dick.
Fucked up. I told you to unfollow that bitch. Heart emojis under her fucking picture. Why are you following her?
Nah, we gotta play this in normal speed because it's so hilarious. Let's see here. And after that, I'm probably gonna shut down because I'm ready to go to bed. Normal.
Like, I be thinking to myself, why do you want to be with a bitch who does this shit?
I gotta clip that, man. That's hilarious.
I just need a clip of just a no more dick.
Mm-hmm.
No dick for you. And then call me Dick Nazi. No dick for you. Oh man, I think men should just stand on that square. No more dick. No more dick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I think I might come out with a stream tomorrow. I got to think of a snappy title, but I think it's going to come out with. I think I'm going to talk about a little bit of families and relationships, and just tell people, look, don't simp. Don't simp.
Thou shalt not simp.
Oh yeah, you might have given me my title. Thou shalt not simp to the funky pussy.
And it is funky.
I mean, simps make us look bad, man. The lack of respect. Oh, my God.
I know you that though.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I see these people getting married, engaged and shit, and I see how the women act, and I just be like, dude, I must be something different because I don't have the tolerance to deal with that shit anymore, man.
Me neither.
I'd never. It's been 20 years since my tolerance has been low as fuck. And the saddest part about it, these ninjas out here are willing and able to serve something that doesn't want their best interests at heart. That's disgusting, man.
Yeah,
That
they
is
want
really disgusting.
to serve these ungrateful, disrespectful heifers.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it anymore, man. Like I'm too old. If you don't like me, just tell me and leave me alone.
Why do you think there's some chicks I don't even call, man? Shit, you want to be smart one time? You got one time to show your ass, and I'm done.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You want to get smart? We're in the front. Okay, click.
But I'm done. And I tell people, man, you got to get the fuck out of here. You got to get the extreme fuck out of here. And it goes back to men standing on their squares.
Yeah. Get no. Found out. Just found out one of my cousins has another grandbaby.
Wow. How old is the cousin?
Oh, he's a little bit older than me. He's about 44.
Yeah. At 42 years old, theoretically, you're old enough to be somebody's grandfather, but God, that feels so young. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, don't worry. I'll join you next month.
I just look at this and be like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, my buddy said, "My man, I'm about to be grandfather." I was like, "Who? Like, which one of you kids get pregnant? The girl? Like, how old's the girl? 18." I was like, "Oh, okay." But yeah, he told me he's gonna be a grandfather.
Woo.
I already know some 30 plus 30-year-old grandmothers. Unfortunately.
Wow. Mm-mm-mm. I'll be like, God damn, I knew a guy who was a grandfather 33, 32. I was like, you and your kid need your ass beat.
Yeah, I saw this one. That reminds me. I saw this one video. This chick talking to her 30-year-old son. Well, how come you won't take the trash out? A man supposed to take the trash out. Yeah. And of course the 30-year-old son ain't got no sense. Talking about you ain't tell me what to do. How come you don't have your man take the trash out? 30 years old.
The man, a baby shower. You know what I
And,
had to tell people?
and he actually explained it. He said, "You had me at 12." I was like, "Oh, that makes sense."
At 12?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to take my leather belt and point me to the direction of your family members. And I'm going
Yeah.
to just do some Genghis Khan ass whooping. All you motherfuckers need to be stopped. The fuck? 12? What the fuck?
Yeah, I've been looking at some of these baby mamas. Just saw a story of this baby mama in Georgia. Literally took her kids alive and then send the pictures to her baby daddy.
She burnt her kids alive.
Yes, put them in the oven. Just got sentenced. Can't make
And
this shit up.
sent the pictures.
Yep. You
I
know
know.
Jay Mar?
Huh?
You know who Jay Mar is?
That sounds familiar.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
I'm real. I've been on your channel a couple times, AB.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been
Hey,
on my channel
Charles.
too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a
I
while.
think
It's
one of
been a
your
while.
Potter one came on or something.
Yeah, you've been on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, how is Peanut doing?
They're doing well. One's in the army engaged, and one's getting ready to join the police department.
Good.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about that oven shit that you just told me.
Mm-hmm.
I would eviscerate that bitch. She wouldn't be on trial. I would be, because she'd be dead. There's nothing on her.
Yeah.
She has to go. She has
Wait,
to
what
go.
happened?
This lady, go ahead and explain it, AB. What you saw.
This lady threw her children in the oven and burned them alive.
Um,
If
where's the
you
father? What's
and then she sent the
where's the?
picture to the baby daddy.
Oh yeah, I seen that on. Yeah, I didn't know it was the same. Oh yeah, she deserves to. Actually, it's not just her; it's the whole legal system, the whole court system. Something they all need to be punished for this. This is that no. Why does she even have these kids in the first place? She clearly has
Philip,
signs.
I'm gonna end on this story because I'm ready to go to bed. But Philip Scott did a story way back in the day when he was still calling them hyena hood rats. I kid you not. This chick left a infant-sized child near a dumpster at night for a father to pick up. And I'm like, what the fuck? You have any idea how dangerous that is?
She
Especially
did.
near a dumpster. You have any idea how dangerous that is, especially if there's a raccoon around,
Raccoons, rats, any damn thing.
possum around, and,
Dogs,
and
cats, rabies,
but that's
whatever.
not even the worst part. The worst part is this dumb nigga, because he is a dumb nigga for getting this bitch pregnant. This dumb nigga walks in the house and like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I kid you not. This nasty bitch pulled her weave out of the fucking toilet.
She did what?
And like, what did she do with it?
She pulled her weave out of the toilet. Her hair, her hair extensions, her wig.
Mm-hmm.
She was washing it in the toilet.
Yeah, that's a mental case. Like,
Okay.
she's a mental case, and you dropped my child. And why didn't he cold cock that bitch?
That's what I want to know.
Why did he take pictures and use that
Well,
against her?
he had his camera on, but good lord.
But why are you getting those dirty, filthy bitches
Mm-hmm.
who are like this and getting them pregnant? First of all,
But I got some pussy, man. That's what they think. That's what they think about.
pussy, and I'm fucking it. Like, dude, why? Like, god damn. If a bitch makes me want to just eviscerate her ass, why do you think it was okay to get her pregnant? It's hard for me to show sympathy to men when you get dumb bitches pregnant.
Yeah. Because I'll be looking at these single mothers on TikTok. I'm like, how you get this? Who got this dumb heifer pregnant? That's how I feel about Black China's mom. Who got that dumb bitch pregnant?
Like, bitches who could barely speak the English language correctly. God damn. Bitch smell like she's snorting Mucinex.
Ugh.
Like, you really thought it was a good fucking God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm not a woman beater, nor do I advocate for domestic violence.
Neither do I.
And domestic violence means anybody who has carnal knowledge of each other. Boyfriend, girlfriend to boyfriend, husband, wife on husband, wife on wife, husband on husband, prostitute on John. I'm going to say this. When you do that to someone's child, you're no longer a threat. You're a threat. You're no longer a person. We're not in a relationship. You're going to get cracked. I'm going to go to jail because I'm going to do something very heinous to you because you either harmed or attempted to harm the child. Now, why is she not an emergency petition or what they call as a behavioral crisis?
I don't know.
Why? Like, black men, You're gonna make me do a stream to go in on black men tomorrow, man. But
Please
that's
do, because I'm tired of them getting these. I'm tired of these Sims getting these heifers pregnant.
don't complain about a snake. Never complain about a snake that bites you twice.
Yep.
That's the title.
Man, ain't you know what's funny? Me and my pops was just talking the other day, and he was just saying like, me and my brother, we're like kind of different than him because of the fact that we don't even tolerate chicks nonsense or anything like that. He's saying like, yeah, man, I'm not trying to go out like like my grandfather, because he died being stressed out by his woman and stuff like that. And he's like, yo, I'm not going to go out like my dad. And he's like, the one thing that's different between you and us, him and us, is the fact that I could sit down in the house and kind of tolerate her crap, and just ignore her and be all right with it. You guys just don't want to even tolerate it at all as soon as she start acting up.
Yep.
So it was like,
What's the deal with just a life hell?
No man in his right mind.
no, and you know what's really messed up is that these dudes, like when you saying that you don't want to tolerate these type of guys, like tolerate these type of women and stuff like that. They're like, all these dudes come out and start be like, nagging you and saying like, what's wrong with you? Why don't you want to be with these type of women? Are you too scared to handle? Why do you hate women? I'm like, yo, I'm sorry, I just can't deal with her attitude. I don't want to deal with nothing that had to do with the nonsense of that chick.
Gen Z learned a lesson. I'm just saying.
Man, you think that these kids don't see the hell? And put that picture back. I'm gonna show you. Fuck all them bitches. Because let me tell you why.
Got one black woman in there.
Either you're gonna be loyal today or never.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because the two black chicks on the end, they passed the paper brown test.
Mm-hmm.
And what is fucked up is really, what's up, Theo? I don't know what time we go to sleep. If Theo up, shit, I might hope Theo to jump on my joint.
Mm-hmm.
I might make it impromptu for an hour or two. This is the part where I get upset. Young men, have a list of what you will take and what you won't take.
Thank you, Theo.
And stick to that shit. Hands down, like 6:30. I'll tell you what. A Negro like me gave up more than what the fuck most men will even receive.
Mm-hmm.
I walked away. And I'd be goddamned to be stressed the fuck out about any broad who doesn't want to comply. The fuck can we do?
Nope, I ain't doing it. And I've openly admitted multiple times. Yes, I was a beta male orbiter in my 20s. I ain't doing that shit anymore. I was a miserable fuck then too. I can't go back to that, man. Even if she came back now, I'm like, what you bother me for? You should have married that dude. Should have married your baby daddy.
Yeah. And that's the part that kills me. It's like you will develop and invest all your resources into a so-called ancient nigga by you. But that ancient nigga will get all your resources, your time, and then he will have the greatest gift you could give a man, his genetic code into the next generation.
Yep.
So why the fuck should I care?
Man,
funny
and
story
that's why I
before I
be
get out
telling.
of here.
Sorry.
Funny story. Apparently, Tia Mallory is not invited to her. Is not welcome at her sister's house. Gee, I wonder why.
Good.
Because she's a nutcase.
Exactly. She want to destroy her whole
Pretty
family.
much
Now regrets it.
every time I pop up Instagram, she's thirst trapping.
She's a
And
goddamn.
she got nothing to be thirst trapping with though.
Nah, no, nothing about it. My other members like, get the fuck out of here. I don't like no like no. It just whenever she dances, it's just like this is not attractive.
No,
Doesn't
don't
matter
she
how
look like the
short.
female version of Mr. Gru from Despicable Me?
Yeah, it's just not attractive. Even it doesn't matter how short the skirt is either. It's like no.
Especially when you're a woman of a certain age.
Yeah,
Like, how old is she now? 42, 43?
I think she's 44.
Shoot, she was freaking like 18 when I was like 10 or whatever the hell, or even younger actually when I was like,
See, that's what happens.
Nope, I was wrong. 46.
Even worse. This is something about what happens when your career goes to a screeching halt,
Mm-hmm.
and you lose the one person who's supposed to be your number one cheerleader was your husband, and it's all your fault. You think that motherfucker coming? No,
No,
he's
I
fucking
wouldn't.
all the young. He's fucking all the young bitches in Hollywood. He can.
I tried to say this on TikTok. I guess her fan base took it. Bond reported me. I was like, I told him, I was like, no man worth his salt is going to deal with Tia Mallory. It's just not going to happen.
and let's not lie to all of her so-called quote unquote fans, so-called quote unquote fans, all secretly want to get her husband.
Yep.
So they only just her fans for right now, but they be like, "Gotcha, bitch! I got him."
And it's like it's not only despicable but desperate. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the fuck it is. It's like you're looking at a bunch of Travis Hunters now.
Yeah, Charles, I just don't care about the Travis Hunter thing. It's just another athlete going through his spiel, in my opinion.
Of course, it's just another dumbass nigga who's gonna get hit up for some money, and I don't feel sorry for him. It's like Tyrese when he got fucked up by that chick, and you're gonna go get engaged to a similar chick to her.
He's like, "I'll prove you guys all wrong."
Okay.
How's it going now, buddy? Well, fuck them. I'm sick of this. What's called Tyrese goes on a whole monologue now about how women are treating men and everything like that.
Mm.
You're gonna be. What else do you want from me? Look at that. Yeah, married. 46 years old and nuttier than a fruitcake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And she's not even the attractive twin.
Here's one of our Instagram Insta videos.
I'm glad.
Black women, can I kiki with you real quick? I wish everything over you. I wish love over you. I wish loyalty. I wish money, the bag. I wish you everything on this earth should be in the palm of your hand at all times. I just have love for everybody, but black women, can I kiki with you real quick?
That's too much. That's creepy and cringy on so many levels.
That's a cringe bag.
I just have love for everybody, but
yeah.
And she, because of the type of face she has, she should never do one single braid in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. You see that? Her and the kids right there. No, not that. All the way to the pajamas right there.
Mm-hmm. I know that boy is like, why am I with I gotta live with this miserable heifer?
Daddy, take me with you.
Would you see how
I'm going to share some of my favorite affirmations with you guys as I do my.
You know what? That's enough.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm done. I can't deal with her half dancing, her fake dancing and shit, man.
And her sad attempt of thirst trapping.
Ooh, sad is an understatement.
She could make a man thirsty if he was trapped in the Sahara Desert.
Make it so bad is one day she put on a bathing suit. I was like, oh hell,
Yeah,
man, no.
And let
she's
me
what I
guess.
call a living
I
used
know
condom, bro.
50-year-olds that look better than her.
Let me guess. She got some old beat up trash bag dumpster titties that look like
Oh,
blown out
Now her
speed
whole
bag.
no,
she got a
it's
gut.
not even that. Her ass, man, is just wrinkled
Non-existent.
and not there.
She suffers from Noxetol. No ass at all. Boy,
Yeah,
and you
it's
can
just
tell.
not there.
Oh man, and they mixed, aren't they?
From what
Yeah.
Mixed with what? No ass and black.
I guess.
You see the other sister, Tamara, she's shutting the fuck up.
Yeah, she got her zaddy. She been quiet.
And this is a good ass case study too. Like one twin with a black man and one twin with a white man. See who's gonna last the longest.
They're not gonna leave Zaddy.
Nope.
We're gonna get some pretty kids out of this shit. We're gonna make it last. I'll agree the relationship because he's a Negroid.
Before we get out of here, man, I know I keep saying that, but funny story is I laugh at these divestors because, quite frankly, I already have white in-laws. Two of my younger cousins just got married to white men. I had a cousin that's been married to a white man for 20 years. My nephew's married to a white woman on my father's side. So when these divestors come up here trying to throw white men in our faces, I just look at them. I'm like,
I'll be like, nobody cares.
and
Nobody cares. That's the only thing about it. And then if you notice who's crying about divesting are the fucking 3s and 4s. Yep. Nobody cares. You're ugly. Get lost.
Wildebeestes.
Looking like fucking Battle Cat in the face.
What's the name of
that? Yeah, BGS showed that the other day. Showed that earlier today. So a couple of wildebeests crying because they couldn't get white men. I was like, why is that our problem? It's not our fault you're a big bag. And one chick, 2025, I ain't dating black men. 2025, I was like, stop lying. It ain't gonna be me, but stop lying.
Please stop lying. This is where everybody goes to if they get rejected. The black community for some black men.
I got nowhere else to go.
It's like everybody from every part of the world, when they don't get approved or get accepted into their own community, somehow they find themselves a black man.
Oh yeah,
over
they
here.
find themselves with the black community, especially the women. Yeah, they'll pick you up in a minute.
So it's like Charles saying, if we're the garbage men of the, dating pool or something like that, if we don't want you, what are you? Toxic waste, radioactive waste,
Yeah,
or something?
you're just radioactive. You need a placard to pick that bitch up. I mean, what happens? Here's the part. If black men are the garbage men of the dating world, what happens when the garbage men go on strike?
Ooh.
And, everybody starts screaming at us, like, come pick up this shit, please.
Fuck you, Charles, and fuck you, Charles, because every time I try to just preview, I see another dude with a 2. Hell, I've seen a dude got married to a 1.
You know what? I'm gonna have a new fucking soundbite called "Fuck you, Charles." You're right. Officer Charles, Sergeant Faulkner's right. Commander Faulkner's right.
I saw this one picture. I kid you not, it looked like the dude was married to Brittany Cooper.
God damn.
Oh God.
And bro, she got barrel arms too. Like she's built like Bonnie Rubble.
Yeah, she claims she's overweight because Trump got elected. I was like, really?
She claims she's what?
She's overweight because Donald Trump got elected.
Lady been overweight before that.
I can't put that. To the old man's credit, I can't put that on Biden. I've actually lost weight since Biden got elected.
I mean, God damn. Yeah, that's called because it's stressing that we don't go to World War III. That's why.
I've actually lost weight since Biden got elected. I can't put that on him.
Well, two things. We can't afford food like that anymore.
That's true.
We can't afford that much food anymore. And then two, the stress of not going to World War III. Shit. You lose great weight. Shit. Brittany Cooper. God damn. Brittany Cooper looked like a Sonic ball that just wasn't reformed.
Charles, that's an insult to that's an insult to the Sonic ball, though.
I mean, god damn, she built forward tough. She like an F-350.
I call her Brittany the Hut.
What? I gotta get that chicken bone out my throat.
Ooh.
I mean, she looked like that's like she looks like she just sit around the pan just to eat the gristle.
Stop talking about Roland Martin like that. I'm just saying.
You know what the mighty comb over he has? He reminds me of one of my favorite soul songs. I think I better let it go.
Mm-hmm.
I need to stop watching porn. It's rolling, drop it like it's Hot Martin.
Yeah, you may as well.
Yes, Master Biden. I'm bucking. I'm shucking.
And this will be the I'm tired now, but I did find this clip.
That's how I told y'all need the music. Don't let the ass out of food.
You should put like Donald Duck in the middle, so he could be that. Daffy Duck's hour, and put him in the middle of there, so he could tap dance right in the middle of it.
Or put him at the side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look, do we still have that? Wait a minute, I'm looking for something. Do I still have that? I probably don't.
Welcome, Martha.
I do still have it.
Mm-hmm. You should like crop it out and put it in there or something.
Mm-hmm.
Have him tap dance right in there, like he's what was the name of that movie with with the what's called the bunny with the tall ass white woman with the that sexy ass wife, the cartoon.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Yeah, Roger Rabbit's. Yeah. You need to do it like that, like how they put it in the Looney Tunes or Space Jam. I didn't say that.
Yeah, but I'm about to shut down for real now, folks. I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.